Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Yakuza 5. Shinada! Shinada on full health! I did it! I came back here, and I actually managed to get all of my health. And now we have a nice, healthy Shinada. You know what we also have with our Shinada? A Shinada that has any amounts of money in his pocket. So, Shinada having any amount of money in his pocket... Today's sites, we're gonna do some side stories. We're gonna do some Shinada side story stuff. I was thinking, oh yeah, let's do more sub stories, and then I'm just like, wait, no, the whole point of us going through characters is to pace it out. Don't do entirely one thing at a time, because then it gets a little boring if I have to do like 2 streams entirely in a row of nothing but baseball. So we're gonna do that today. And also the next stream we'll do hostess, and then we'll go back to sub stories. And then we'll probably go back to some baseball, and then eventually some main story will happen. Deep in the future. This definitely seems to have less in it than the other characters. Just based on the 7 main missions and 16 sub-missions. I mean, compare that to fucking Haruka, who had 48 work missions. I mean, even, like, Saejima, 12 and 20. And then 9 and 31. So, Shinada here definitely seems to have a lot less. As these things. There is also training, yes. There is also training. Is there training? Is there training that we do that's not at the baseball stadium for this? What was the thing? Oh, the bar! Right, because we had to catch the fish and go to the bar for the fish. Right, I do remember this. Should we start with that? Maybe we should start with that, so we can get, like, as many buffs to, our abilities as we can before we start going through the missions. That would probably make sense, right? He was in one of the bars over here. First shot bar. I think, from memory. It'd be a good idea. Yeah, let's go do that. I completely forgot about the training. Let's go and do that. Let's go to first shot. I'd go down there, but the sub-stories that way, so I don't want to accidentally trigger them. Today, baseball! We'll go. I did have a look at some... I thought it was a rich person. No, it's not. Just a common pauper. Shinada spits on them. Puh. I have that walking around cash now, so now I get to make fun of the paws. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, looking back at some of the footage before, I think I understand the idea. The idea is, like, with the 4 corners, where the ball ends up is, like, one part of that pink circle. And so whatever part of the pink circle that's, like, dead center of the pink circle actually ends up, like, what quadrant you have is what button you have to press. But also, you can press the wrong button, and sometimes it will still work. That is karaoke. What the... That's the sub-story. That's a sub-story. That is not where we're going. We're going over this way. I went in the wrong direction. Billiards! First shot. There we go. First shot. Open 10. 10 to 26. Did I say 10 to 26? Is that just 2 in the morning? I've not seen time written that way. Hey, coach. It's training time. Ah, Shinada. So it's training you on, huh? You ready to be pushed to the limit? Last time you asked me to catch a fish. You're probably going to ask me to do something that's... You're going to ask me to sing karaoke. Or something. Yep, that's why I came to see you. Very well. You got the right attitude. Watching you bat, I noticed something. You have a pretty narrow range for hitting pitches. Maybe you're right. There's usually this little zone where I imagine I can hit the ball. And it's generally quite small. Thought so. If you don't expand the range of your sweet spots, you'll have a rough time against, say, pitchers who throw breaking balls. Don't break my balls! Japan has 2 secret extra hours. Jesus Christ, Lagerstein had to go on an entire journey to get 1 extra hour for us, and Japan just has 2 by default? I'm mad. For real. Those guys always throw me for a loop. If you can't cover more of the strike zone, you'll get gunned down even by beer league amateurs, let alone that rival of yours. Tell me about it. So how can I train for that? Try this. Go to the batting center. The one here in Nagoya, of course. Go to Kamurocho's batting center. You can't continue this training until you go to Kamurocho. The batting center. Isn't that a bit, I don't know, obvious? No, I caught fish for you last time. Aren't I meant to do weird shit? Aren't you my Miyagi? Better be. Now, look, I know what I'm talking about. Try the beginner course. Really? That only goes like 100 kilometers an hour. What? You got a problem with that? How fast do you think B-Leaguers pitch? Around 100 kilometers an hour? See? What's the problem then? To be a better batter, go to the batting center and bat. Jesus Christ, Kosi Igarashi. I'm glad I came to you for advice. See, what's the problem then? Point taken. So, try hitting 3 homers on the beginner course with random pitches selected. That should broaden your range of sweet spots. You got it, coach. Oh, alrighty. Well, I'm glad. Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck am I looking at there? It's the 9-ball. I'm glad we came here first. If this guy's training isn't gonna be fishing, but instead go play baseball at the batting center, I'm glad I came here before I went to the batting center. There is a sub-story at the batting center. Are we gonna accidentally trigger that while trying to do this? Maybe I've not thought this through. But I'm sure it will be fine. It does seem... If there's one thing about Kinacho that does seem to be possible, is that if you want to avoid fights here, running down the center of the street actually... God damn it, no! Fucking... I was so far away from that. Okay, I can't even walk down this fucking street then. I'll cut to when I come back. I'll cut to just when we're at the batting center after we do that, because I gotta reload. God damn it. I'll be back. And look! We made it to the batting center! Now, let's see if a sub-story triggers the moment we walk in here. Or if a sub-story is one of the guys in here. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I don't understand. Okay, that's probably the sub-story thing. Alright, reception. Equipment! I bought new equipment. Holy shit, look at that. Look how much it increases our levels of everything. Yeah. Heat eye at like impact time. Like it all goes up super hard. Expensive wooden bat. Let's go. Expensive leather batting gloves. Let's go. And luxury cleats. There we go. Now we have buffs everywhere. Now we're super strong everywhere. What do the different colors on the ranges mean? What do the different colors on ranges mean? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Alright, beginner course. Oh, it didn't activate. Your basketball shows one weird trick, spend money. Beginner course, random pitches. Should I give it a go? I should give it a go. Alright. Let's get her done! Get her done! Alright, baseball time! Random pitches score 400 points to win. Whee! I was definitely late on that. I was definitely late on that. I was definitely late, but I'll take it. Whee! Home run! I brought these runs home. Oh, fuck. So I guess, yeah, so the ball was in the square section there and I pressed X and it didn't work. I swear sometimes I've pressed the wrong one. Unless I was, like, close enough that, like, the... Okay, well, I hit it. I did at least hit it. I at least hit it. I'm really bad at baseball in this game. Whee! There we go. I thought the idea would be baseball would be easier in this game because you're like an actual baseballer. So you'd be like actually better at doing this. But I think the idea is going to be this is actually harder than baseball in other games because you're going to be playing to a much higher level than what the others do. I guess that might be the trade-off. There we go. Well, others are just playing hitting at the batting center and doing whatever, but like Shinada's going to be trying playing at like professional league levels. Whee! There we go. So if the balls are faster than this, I might be screwed. Because trying to know the timing is like also quite tough. It's a reflex-based thing if you don't like... Boing! There we go. Boink, there we go. So these are all basically at the same speed. So the time, I'm getting used to the timing for that. Because they're all at basically the same speed because it's the beginner course. Toughness Z. Once they start getting faster, then it's going to be a worry. Well, actually, no. The worry's not necessarily... if they go faster, I can still adapt to that. The worry is when they start changing speeds. If they start changing speeds a lot, that's going to be when it starts to get concerning. Because then I have to actually, like, react each time as opposed to just, like, inherently knowing I should press it after this long time after I hear the sounds. So I'll have to actually, you know, adjust what I'm doing based on what's happening. And, oh, God. Terrifying. Oh yeah, I didn't use any heat eye, so heat eye was the only thing that didn't level up. I gotta use heat eye to actually increase my heat eye. Okay, coach, mission accomplished. Best bets to report in a minute. So, bulletin board. This is the main story, right? Oh, okay. No, it's literally okay. It literally shows stuff here. Okay. I was about to say, what's the difference between all the stuff? It's literally all on the bulletin board, and there's literally the difference between, like, main missions and submissions. They're literally laid out for us like this. It's kind of like Haruka's thing. Look, while we're here, let's do one of these before we head back. Let's do one of these before we head back, just to see what's up. Submission, opponent wanted. Opponent wanted. Anyone welcome, please accept my challenge. Wonder what this is about. Excuse me, you there? Yes, you. Hot diggity dog, it is you! Boy, I've been looking all over for you. And you are... oh, wait. Do I get money? Sorry. But I'm all tapped out of them. Shinada, you were literally walking around with 200,000 yen. I know you're saving it for the hostess's next episode, but still. Pardon? What's all this about money? I don't recall lending you anything. Oh, for real? Then who are you? My name's Takashita. I've seen you bat here before, and let me tell you, you're a monster in disguise. Oh, thank you? Are you talking about my dick or my baseball skills? It's not this one, but, no, some of the submissions only give you one try at them. Oh, okay. Okay, I will have to... good thing there's a save point outside. I guess that's similar to Haruka's. Haruka's is also like that. Like, for, what's his name? Saijima, all of his submissions are like things you do back in the town. Or like, go into the town and as you're out in the field, if you do something, it activates the submission. So there wasn't really any of that. But Haruka was like that. You like took the thing and then did that. I guess Kiryu also had a similar thing. Like Kiryu also had like things where it was just like, hey, go on a talking mission for one of them. And you can like say bad things to them and then you don't get good reviews or anything like that. So I guess that does line up. I've been pitching stars, the kids say. I got a pretty mean throw if I do say so myself. So I'm wondering if I can challenge you. Challenge me as in try to hit my pitches? Yeah, that's it. This pitch machine's got nothing on me, so you better not underestimate me. That's nice, but I'll pass. Huh? Why? Well, what's in it for me? Well, I can throw better than any machine. I'll even do it for free. I can throw 100 pitches your way. Nope, don't have that kind of time. Well... how about 50? Not feeling it. 10! How about 10? I'm sure you can do 10 pitches. I was about to say, I swear to God, this guy's gonna give me the 100 pitch Kumite. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I said no! Why on earth would you be coming to the batting center then? The gift certificate. Look, it's none of your business, okay? I'm here to get money! Oh, I see. You're a bounty hunter batter. Very well, if you can get a hit off me, I'll give you a reward. A reward? Now it's all good. Like what? It'll be something spectacular, I can assure you. You're making... you didn't have anything planned for this. Please! If you can get one hit off me in 10 pitches, you win. That's all you need to do, okay? Alright, you better make good on that prize, though. That's what I wanted to hit! He just wants me to hit one ball. How fast is he gonna be? If it's like literally hit one ball. It's not even a home run, it's just hit it. Look at my fancy bat and gloves and shoes and everything. Because I bought expensive shit. I don't even know if they're the best shit. I just went to the pawn shop and bought better shit. Here we go! Oh, you throw slow. Oh, you throw slow as shit. Oh, okay. Okay, you throw really slow. Is the challenge you throw slower than the machines, my guy? I don't get it. How'd you do that so easily? It's like you read my every move. Ah, I'm a terrible pitcher. It was slower than the machines on the beginner course. My guy. His pitching's really not that great. But he doesn't have to get so down on himself. Oh, well, I thought your pitching was stellar. Maybe I just got lucky. You think so? Oh, yeah. Like you said, these pitching machines got nothing on you. Awesome! I knew it! My pitching is special. Well, bye and thank you. Hey, not so fast. That's my spectacular reward. Oh, how's this? If you give me an energy drink, I'm smashing it over your head. That is somehow worse. What about this is spectacular? Okay, I have to go. Please let me challenge you again. Hell no. Hey! Oi! What? Oi, what are you doing? Taking my picture like that. Wicked mystery batter appears at the batting center. Challenges wanted. Share if you like this content. No! 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 It's a social media influencer. No! Are you even listening? Oops, sorry, didn't mean to ignore. I'm Kotetsu, the blogger. You blog on that flip phone? Sure do. I blog about basically anything baseball. Give me some mad page views, my boy. Okay, so what makes a blogger take a photo of me? Unwarranted, might I add? You're batting supernatural, man. That guy was terrible. No, it's. I want everyone to know. So naturally, I snapped a sick still life and posted you up online. Wait, my face is on the internet now? Gotta be kidding. Not cool, man. Well, I don't see any problem. It's not costing you anything. I might even compensate you someday. We're now just gonna be harassed by random internet strangers. Fucking awesome. Shinada gets doxxed. Oh no. Look, you can't just... Incidentally, lots of big baseball people read my blog. You may be getting challenges from some of them. Oh, come on. That just sounds like a pain in the ass. Goodness, would you look at the time? Gotta run. See you at the cages again. What is with that guy? I got a bad feeling about this. He's paying Shinada an exposure? No! No! Oh god, he's... Oh no, he's scummy and bad. Yeah, I should have smashed the pocket tissues on the other guy. I sadly didn't get the chance to. I hit one ball. I do not deserve that many level ups. How did I level up every button? I pressed one. I hit one ball. How did every button level up? That doesn't even make sense. I'm trying to crack my neck again. Well, maybe I shouldn't after last time, but, you know. Save point. Save! It's okay, Shinada. Now you can be harassed by even more 35-year-olds with baseball-related hang-ups. Life is hell. Life is hell. I gotta say, how excited I am for the future of like a Dragon as a franchise because of Yakuza 5. Yakuza 4 is like very good. I like Yakuza 4 more than Yakuza 5 like so far overall. Not to say that I don't like Yakuza 5. Yakuza 4 is my favorite one so far, so you know it's a stiff competition. But Yakuza 4 was trying, like, what Yakuza 4 felt like was, let's do a Yakuza game, but have characters who are very different to Kiryu. But going through all of the characters in Yakuza 4, well, they were great ways of doing, how do we make 3 different characters who are very distinct from Kiryu, make their parts feel very distinct. What I will say is that all of them felt like it was very much Yakuza. It was like Yakuza 4 was trying to do the most different stuff that they can, with as many different characters as they can, and feel like what the previous games were in terms of, like, stories, the worlds that you're in, and everything like that. And there's elements of this game that are obviously still doing that, but there's also so many parts about this game where it's just like, I can feel them trying to break free from Yakuza almost. I can feel them just being like, with our formula that we have, which is a very good formula, how do we do stuff that's completely different to feeling like Yakuza? Because Yakuza 4 still feels like Yakuza, it just doesn't feel like Kiryu. But in this, like Kiryu's plotline is still like Yakuza based and everything like that, but he has the taxi stuff. There's a lot of his sub-stories that are just about hanging out with workmates. There's his entire side story thing, which is just about working a job. Saejima, and because the main issue with Kiryu and Saejima's part is just they feel so similar to what they were doing in Yakuza 4, which thankfully ever since we've moved on from Saejima, it has no longer felt like Yakuza 4. But even with Saejima's like his main story again feels a lot like what you would expect in a Yakuza story, in a Yakuza game. But the entire hunting section is something also completely different. Local villagers being harassed by a wild animal, and you gotta, like, deal with it in this hunting thing. That alone feels like a self-contained, like, almost game inside of this Yakuza game that is trying to just be completely unlike what a Yakuza story is. Obviously, Haruka's got all of her idol shit, and as it goes on, Haruka's idol stuff starts, like, it's less, like, it's more so the Yakuza stuff starts bleeding into what Haruka's idol stuff is, and I'm sure Shinada's is gonna do the same as well. We are still in Yakuza at this point, and I'm gonna begrudge it for, like, these storylines getting more typical Yakuza plot as they go on, because they've, you know, all got to come together. But what I can feel from the devs with this game, especially considering Dead Souls was before this, is just how much they are just like, we are getting ready for the era when we can start making games that aren't about Kiryu. We are getting ready for the era of when we can start making games that are still this formula and still this idea, but just about whatever the fuck we want. And I'm curious to see how far they push that past Yakuza 6. Like, because obviously I know that there's, like, the detective games, there's the Fist of the North Star games, there's, like, obviously Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which in Japan they're called 7 and 8, so I don't know, like, they're turn-based games, so they're also going to be, like, combat-wise completely different. But in terms of storytelling, I don't know how much they're going to line up and everything like that. But it does make me very curious. Because it's also around this time that they started doing the Black Panther games. And also, it's after this that they do Ishin. And it was before 3 that they did Kenzan. So even before their third game, like, Kenzan was trying to be like, let's do a samurai story. And then after this, before 0 comes out, let's do another samurai story. So, yeah. I'm so excited. This game makes me... Like, I like this game a lot in and of itself. This, like, Yakuza 5 is definitely a very high tier entry on, like, my overall tier list of Yakuza games. But more than any other Yakuza game that I've played, what Yakuza 5 is doing is making me excited for the future of the franchise. Like, playing other games, it's more so, I'm excited to play more Yakuza because I like Yakuza so much. Where this one is just like, I'm excited to see what the future of this franchise is because I'm excited to see where they go with it. You've completed your training. I see confidence in that expression of yours. Do you? I guess I do feel like I have a bigger sweet spot now, no matter what angle I'm going for. So just your imagination. See for yourself at the batting center. Will do, coach. So does that mean the inner layer is now slightly further out? Is that the idea? You've reached a new breakthrough on batting potential. Your swing cursor was amplified. Add a bunch of level ups and everything. Hell yeah. Give me more training, coach. I'm ready, coach. Train me up. Shinada, I like your enthusiasm. Let's see. How about you try something that will enhance your trademark power hitting? That works, but don't you think I'm good as is? Perhaps, but strength alone won't bring you better batting. Even if you have the raw power, if you lack the discipline to control it, then it's virtually a waste. Well, that is true. So your next assignment, go to Kinaicho batting center again. Didn't we do that last time? It'll be a little different. First, you'll be moving up to the intermediate course. Also different. And second, you're only going to use a specific swing. Oh. You mean only swing high or low? Something like that? Exactly. Just be sure to be consistent with the direction you choose. Now let's see. Go hit 3 home runs. Oh. So I have to choose one of my buttons and only use that to hit 3 home runs. Isn't that asking a bit much? For an ordinary person, yes. Right? So how about making it a bit more reasonable? Why would I? You're supposed to be this legendary phenomenon who's overflowing with talent. Bah. You'll be fine. Now quit whining and get going. Alright, but I'm still not convinced. The convincing might just happen when you step up to the plate. You never know until you try. So I have a question about baseball. The whole thing about this, right? Like, Shinada hit that one home run at the beginning and somehow that, like, ruined his life. We've got, like, this whole thing of just, like, Shinada is saying just, like, go to the intermediate course and hit 3 home runs and everything like that. But then we go into the actual batting, and the batting only cares... I'm more trying to walk past you. Oh, fuck you. You're a dick. Fucking assholes won't let me walk in the middle of the fucking street. Go fuck yourselves. When you get to the batting minigame, it only cares about home runs. You can hit like little balls and like the game doesn't really give a shit. How often, like, for professional batters, I assume home runs aren't meant to be like super common in terms of like hitting on the full-on homers. I imagine even amongst the professionals, that is like, not like a 1,000,000 to 1 chance, but like every time it happens, it's a big deal. Because like if you have bases loaded and you do that, then that's like 4 runs. And well, to be fair, I don't know how many runs like a normal baseball match does. Baseball's not as big of a thing here. Like there's that, like, baseball's not like America where it's this massive, big fucking thing. It is not quite. There's a guy staring at me. It is not quite the same. So, like. So like the idea of just like 3 home runs off 10 balls, is that like meant to be like, holy shit, how you asked me to do something like this? 3 homers out of 15? Okay, so 1 out of 5 is meant to be like a lot to ask for a reasonable person. For like an average person. A batting average of .3 was considered really good. Okay, but what does that point mean? As in terms of, like, what does .3 mean in terms of like points? Like how many bases you get on average per like bat, or how many runs you get per bat? Because the way baseball works, like you only get points if you get all the way. Because like the comparison that I'd have in Australia is like cricket, but in cricket the idea is like you hit the ball all the time. You hit the ball several times, like constantly over and over and over again in cricket, and like the further you hit it, the more runs you can do back and forth, so you're getting a lot of points. So like, it's about how long you can last consistently over doing that. So in something like cricket, you're hitting the ball all the fucking time. So, but in baseball, like because of the whole 1,000 strike system and the fact that like when you hit, even when you do hit, if you get like 1 base, like it's that like. Because there's also just, like, baseball is, like, really fast. Baseball is just throw as fast as you can, where cricket, you have to bounce it, so it's going to be slower and more predictable. Well, I don't know if more predictable is necessarily true because of the amount of different ways you can bounce it in cricket, but it's going to be, at bare minimum, slower, even though they can still get really fucking fast. I mean, the idea is, like, they said beer league hitters are, like, 100 Ks an hour, right? 100 is, like, the high end, or, like, mid-high ends, kind of like, cricket. Average hits by at-bats between 1 and 0. Okay. Wait, at-bat. So not per swing each time you go up to bat. Not like per pitch, per time you go up to bat. Holy, really? Baseball average is .25. So for professional league baseballers, in terms of hitters, the average batter hits the ball and like makes base 1 out of 4 times they go up to bat. Wow. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. That is some fucking context for baseball. Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that, like... I mean, obviously I know it's hard to fucking hit a baseball, especially at a professional level, but, like... Holy shit. That is... Wow. The garage said to get 3 homers out of 15 pitches on the intermediate course using only a specific swing. It doesn't tell me which one I have to use, just I choose one and then only can use that one. Which means if I choose one direction that goes in a complete opposite, then I'm gonna have to, like, really muster it. Let's go for square. God damn it. Let's go for square. Immediately pitches the circle. I guess if I do this, I can do this. Yeah, I can do that. Why is it in NBA, not MLB? Sports. Sports. I mean, I hit it. I did hit it. Hey, still got it. Still got the home run. Let's go. That was too slow. Too slow on that one. Fuck. That wasn't quite high enough. Grr. Limiting to one of these definitely makes it harder. Limiting to one of these definitely makes it harder. Whee! There we go. Home run. I'm bringing these runs home. Damn it. I don't know why that doesn't count as distance. I am hitting the ball. It is going a distance. Give me those 10 meters. Come on. God damn it. I was expecting the straight shot. I'm too slow on these. This is where heat eye comes in, right? Actually, my heat's really low. I don't have heat eye. Fuck. Foul. That hit was foul. I'm concerned how good the game's gonna ask me to be. God damn it. When we get to like the missions. Because I am not good at this so far. I need a thing that makes the yellow timing last longer. That's what I need. Hey, there we go. There we go. I need like 1 or 2 more home runs to actually get the 700 meter clear. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was 800. No, never mind. Never mind. That got enough meters in of itself. Hell yeah. I guess because I hit with this section as opposed to the outer section. I guess if I aim here, that makes sense. No. No. No, it makes it harder to hit. Yeah, if you hit with the inner circle, it goes further, I believe, is what's happening. Damn it. I mean, I got the clear. I got the clear. I definitely got 3 home runs. And I only used square, so I did do it. Stamina and light, yeah. I come here for the energy drinks. Thank God we have the money to actually like do this and not have to worry about it. There we go. Coach, mission accomplished. We shall report. I was about to say, do we know? I was about to say, do we do another mission while we're here? Yes, but let's save it first, just in case. Let's save it first, just in case. We're gonna chew through save files doing this, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Sad this water's not as cold. I put that in the fridge last night, and it's not that cold. Glass bottles of water takes so long. I don't think it was during a Yakuza stream, but I have a cold freezer section in my fridge. I have a bar fridge, but it's got a cold section that's just like metal that is piped to be cold rather than like a separate freezer. But I put cans of drink in there during one of the streams, and in the space of like, I've got them in there now because I knew I'd like finish this and put some actually colder stuff. Those get cold, like the metal cans on the metal freezer tray get cold within the space of like half an hour, and they're pretty damn cold. This in a glass bottle is a 1 liter thing of water has been sitting there overnight, and it's like slightly cold. It's why I need to fill up several bottles of this. So by the time I get to a bottle, it's been sitting in the fridge for like 3 to 4 days, so it is fucking ice cold. Bulletin board, my miracle pitch. Someone tried to hit my miracle pitch. Looks like a little kid wrote this. And critical surgery. My miracle pitch. Alright. Alright. Oh, Jesus! Did a kid spank my ass just then? Hey, what the? Huh? Where is it? My wallet! Gotcha! Oh, okay. Okay, it's time to hit a kid with a baseball bat. You took my wallet, didn't you? Give it back, you little thief. Sure, I'll give it back. If you can hit my best pitch. I know your betting's famous around here. My betting has nothing to do with this, brat. My name's not Brat, it's Kenta. Neil, if you step into the box with me, you'll get your wallet back. Eventually. Through Major League history, only 36 players have managed to go an average above .4. The highest was .466, and the most recent was in 1940. Fucking hell. I guess also the most recent above 4 was in 1943. That is also a thing that shows of just like, yeah, pitches are getting like really good. You're telling me these balls are based? Sup, doodles? Sup, doodles? We're playing baseball. We're doing training missions. Well, we just finished our second training mission. But this kid stole our wallet. Today's a lot of baseball. We were also discussing, the coach told, Shinada to hit, like, 3 home runs out of 15 pitches using one type of swing. And Shinada was just like, 3 home runs in 15 pitches? Isn't that, like, a bit unreasonable to ask for a normal person? And the coach was just like, yeah, but you're not a normal person, so it's fine. So I started talking about how much of baseball is actually, like, hit home runs and hit the ball. And Deku is telling me stats that make me realize that in baseball, people basically never hit the fucking ball. What Deku is telling me is that the average, like, batter in baseball hits the ball 1 out of 4 times they go up to bat. Which, has stunned and shocked me. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna waste my talent on some twerp. Fine. Then a stupid wallet for you. Don't call my wallet stupid. Now give it here. Somebody help! Where's Simeon Mondo when you need him? What's going on? Wait, you're that super awesome batted dude! I'm going to kill everyone. My favorite baseball stat is error, which is how often a player fucks up. Who are you again? Katatsu, man, the blogger, but who cares about that? Why is this kid wailing all of a sudden? Oh, well, you see, he kinda has my wallet. I told you I won't take off my clothes! Not in front of all these people! Simeon Mondo, get here right now, I swear to God! Huh? Whoa, so this is why you come to the batting center? To prey on innocent kids? Hey, time out here, it's not like that at all! Well, I don't want to. This kid is evil. Average MLB pitch speed is 150 k's in a fucking Christ. Yeah, again, definitely faster than cricket, but also in cricket you need to bounce the ball, so it's a bit different. Well, that being said, in cricket they still reach like 100 k's. You're one sick fuck, you know that? You stay put, I'm calling the cops. Wait. This kid, he's my nephew. Your nephew? Is that true? What was that about trying to take his clothes off, man? Oh, that? It's because he refuses to change into his athletic clothes. You always do this, right? Tell the man. But, Uncle, you never let me test my miracle pitch on you. You know, sometimes, most of the time it's not, but sometimes it is morally okay to hit kids. Fine, miracle pitch it is. I'll go up to bat right now. See, Uncle's not such a bad guy. Yay! Uncle, you're the best! Well, how about that? You guys made me jump to a terrible conclusion. Guess I'm the sick fuck around here. Whoopsie daisy! Well, you get it now? I can be trouble if you don't take me seriously. Trouble doesn't even begin to describe it. Okay! You promised. We're gonna duel! I'm warning you, you won't be able to hit my Super Bender Mark 6 that easily. What, is that your fucking Gundam that you're building? Why are you building Gunplas at the batting center? If you can get 3 hits out of 10 pit, you told me 1. Out of 10 bitches you win. If you can't, victory's mine. Got it. But I don't think I'll go easy on you just because you're a kid. Wouldn't want that in the first place. Now let's go. He has our wallet. If we lose to this, do we just lose all of our money? Does he just keep our wallet and we lose all of our money? Joke's on you, kid. My wallet's empty. If this kid keeps all my money and I lose 200k, I'm gonna cry. Miracle time! Pitches have cool cutscenes! Pitches get cool cutscenes to show off. Let's go! Also, like, yeah, the kid's throwing benders. I mean, the kid is bending it like, well, not Beckham, because that's soccer, but Pele, obviously. Oh! Oh, you meant hit it at all. I thought you meant home run. When you say hit, you normally mean home runs. I didn't think you meant hit the ball at all. I hit one home run. But I hit the other ones at all, so it counted. Okay, that was actually really easy then. Because your window for hitting is really large. Just, you know, your windows for home runs is not. No way, you hit my super bender Mark 6. Yeah, I managed it somehow. For God's sake, kid, your curveball's the real deal. It really is a miracle pitch. I'm impressed. Like, the other guy was just like, yeah, I'll show you off, but I'm gonna pitch so hard. He's worse than the machines. And this kid is out here actually throwing fucking ridiculous curveballs. And it's like, okay, no, actually, kid, you are the real deal. What the hell? But why'd you use me of all people? My teammates aren't good enough. No one my age is. So I thought maybe you'd be a good challenge. That's understandable. But hey, I won our match. My wallet, please. All right. Oh, you can have this too. As a reward for hitting my miracle pitch. I got a sturdy pole! Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, sniffle. Huh? Hey, you crying? I'm so bad my miracle pitch got hit. That's all I got lined up. Just you wait. Next time I'll strike you out for sure. It's gonna steal my wallet. Didn't mean to make the poor kid cry. Well, he shouldn't have my wallet. Surprised you got a lot of sturdy weapons doing baseball. I mean, I'm okay with this because sturdy weapons don't break. So is pole the really big wide one? Is pole the super wide one? Because, like, oh my god, it is. It's gonna. Holy shit, it is, yeah. No, bend or break no matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Holy shit, let's go. Sturdy weapons. Oh my god, Shinada has sturdy weapons. Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, well, back to the training. Coach, I did it. Shinada's sturdy pole. Now you can do that. Oh, that's the run one. Yeah, I can just do that forever. I can just do the circle run move with that forever. Word has spread around town a lot. There is a lot of word around Nagoya about Shinada's sturdy pole. You missed it earlier, Doodles, but just thinking about Shinada, just thinking about the concept that Shinada is like a pervert who's like borderline homeless and goes around town, but everyone knows him and talks to him and like puts up with his bullshit or actively likes him because he's just that charismatic, even if he's annoying to a lot of people and constantly puts his foot in his mouth. It's as I was saying earlier, Doodles. It is amazing how much between this and Haruka that Yakuza 5 is doing stuff that feels like they're trying to make games that aren't Yakuza, like, feeling. And I'm so excited to see where this franchise goes from here. I'm so excited to see what games they make in the future where they take inspiration from, how about we do something as different as a zombie apocalypse or an idol story or like a washed up baseball star. No, still 30 home runs on intermediate. Well done. I also made a kid cry. Of course I did. Simple as a pimple for me. Don't. Gross. From now on, should have easy time aiming for those pitches. You know will make a big impact. When you go to swing, catching the pitch squarely with your bat's sweet spot will let you hit hard and far. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Like, I don't really see myself knocking it into the grandstands. That is, if I were in a stadium. Anyway, I'll test it out later. Coach, thanks. New breakthrough on batting potential! Your slugging range is increased. Slugging ranges are massive. Let's go. It's kind of rad. Dead's creativity cannot be contained. It, like... I'll be honest. Like, I know why they're doing it. It's gonna feel kind of weird to do Yakuza 6. I'll be honest. I mean, this is outside the fact that it's on the fucking Dragon Engine. Yakuza 6 is gonna be interesting, just by the fact that Yakuza 6 is a solo Kiryu game. So much of my experience in late times has been like Kiryu's been around sometimes. But, like, Yakuza is going to be a solo Kiryu game. I know that's the whole point because, you know, it's a send-off. So it's like, yeah, fair. There's also, I guess, there's also the idea that, like, Yakuza 0 came out between 5 and 6. Which I guess is the idea of just, after Yakuza 5, they were just like, we want to move on from Kiryu after Yakuza 5 because of all the other things that we want to see. But we don't want to just move on from Kiryu, we want to send out Kiryu properly. So let's have 2 final Kiryu games. And let's make those games the bookends of his story, the beginning and the end. So it's like, that's what it's like. It would be a different vibe going through this in actual, like, release order, because then you would be doing after this 0 and then 6. So it would feel like this one massive big farewell to Kiryu with that. But there's also a lot of aspects to now that I'm playing this game. There are aspects to Yakuza 0 that do kind of feel like almost a returning to roots-esque approach to Yakuza 0, which maybe is deliberate. Like, because I think about some evolutions that have happened in what the franchise can do in 3, 4, and 5 that are completely absent from 0. Like, 0 doesn't have any of the chase sequences. That's not an engine thing, it's the same engine as 5. It has the multiple playable characters, but they, like, alternate, and the other playable character is Majima, which I understand, like, they probably want to do Majima because if you're saying farewell to Kiryu, you want to say farewell to, like, most of the characters that Kiryu knows as well, so also give Majima, like, his time to shine there and stuff like that. But it's, like, it's almost, like, it's confused me the fact that Yakuza 0 has come out after every other game that I've played, and yet it still feels like the franchise has been evolving from what 0 is. But part of that I feel like might be deliberate, of them deliberately going, let's make Yakuza 0 mechanically wise as a prequel also to the original games. The stuff that Kiryu does in the later games, he isn't doing in the original. Heat is less effective in the original because of the whole, you gotta build, like, in 0, you gotta build up heat to, like, start attacking faster, where in future games, Kiryu's just always that good. He doesn't need to, he doesn't need to get into it to start being that good at fighting. The chase stuff, he doesn't learn about that until later games. The weapons is obviously, like, a whole canonical thing of just, like, what weapons Kiryu can use is based on, like, what weapon masters he's seen in previous games. When he's learned it from a weapon master in a previous game, it becomes a basic upgrade there. So Kiryu just can't even use a shitload of weapons in 0 that's reserved for Majima. So it does feel like after they made 4, which had a lot of different characters, but was very still Yakuza. Then Dead Souls, which had a lot of, like, it's a completely different combat system and a completely different tone. Yakuza 5, telling a whole bunch of different types of stories. Ishin, another samurai story. And also in between all of that, there was also the Black Panther games. I now, with all of that context, I can understand why Yakuza 0 was made deliberately to feel like a prequel, even mechanically, to that. It does feel like if we're going to do 2 final games for Kiryu, and they're going to bookend Kiryu's story, return to what the older Yakuza games were, because what the older Yakuza games were is so shaped around who Kiryu is. And so it makes a lot of sense in that regard. And, like, a lot more of what Yakuza 0 is making sense to me. Of just trying to be... We're not trying to be Yakuza 5 of doing a bunch of different things. We're trying to return to, like, 1 and 2, and to an extent 3, and just trying to do the best we can at those. Which makes me curious what 6 is going to be. Because 6 is also Dragon Engine? So is 6 meant to be, here's the ultimate, is the idea that 0 is meant to be the return to roots for Kiryu by being a prequel, so it's mechanically meant to harken more so back to the earliest Yakuza games? And will 6 meant to be the final evolution of Kiryu? Is 6 going to be still feel like a Yakuza game, still feel like an original Yakuza project in terms of the original games, and be focused around Kiryu, but Kiryu as evolved as he will ever get, because it's his final game, with like the introduction of a new engine and a new fighting style, which then kind of gets a little messed up because then use that engine for Kiwami 2. So like for me, going to Yakuza 6 is gonna feel like playing Yakuza Kiwami 2 more than anything, but whatever. Oh, by the way, I was online and came across a website I thought you might find interesting. Hey, you should check it out sometime. You can learn about Sportsman Web. Time to get clicking. What am I clicking? Oh my god, that is our second online shop registration. Oh my god, we have finally found our second online shop registration. We got our first one for the M Store playing as Kiryu. We finally got our second one. Oh my god, it's finally happened. Tenacious, it's just... Are these just better versions of all the shit that I just bought from the pawn shop? If I did 2 more trainings, I would need to buy that. Oh my god. Actually, wait, there's 2 bats. And then gloves. There's no shoes here. Guys, give me using batting showdowns. Once ball into a famous player. Back in using batting showdowns. Once ball into a famous player. Batting showdowns once used by a famous baseball player. Is this the real version of the bat from beginning of Shinada's story? I'm not gonna buy any of those right now, mainly because I'm saving my money for hostesses at some point. Alright, we're gonna do this. I was about to say, how do we get the revelation? Subsource. Right, I forget. Yeah, it probably is. Then why is it just being sold on the random website? And we're gonna go and use it. Instead of putting it in a museum, we're gonna go and use it in the in the batting center. Training time, coach, let's do this! Ah, Shinada, let's see. How about on your ability to read pitches? That would actually be really nice. Because having to predict the pitch is by far the hardest part. Probably also in real life baseball. I should let you know, my vision's pretty darn good already. It's not a matter of having good eyesight. For a batter, there are other visual abilities to take into account. True. This time, I want you to play pool! Ah, fucking kill me. Just happens to be a table right here. Will that really help me read pitches? I mean, it's a completely different game. Do you know the rules of pool? Well, sure. You poke a ball with a cue and try to knock another ball in a bucket. Shinada, you sound like me every time pool comes up in Yakuza. Essentially, yes, but you also need to instantly calculate the angle for striking the cue ball, as well as its trajectory. Not instantly, you're given a bit of time. Not to mention ricochet and rotation. I never worry about ricochet, like rotating it. I never worry about that. And it's pointless to just hit balls willy-nilly. Each play demands an incredible amount of calculation, taxing your brain and your nerves to the limit. Huh. Didn't realize there was that much going on at the pool table. Damn, Shinada, it's almost like other sports are as complicated as yours. Well, if you apply all that to baseball, you'll see that it'll help your ability to read pitches. Based on the pitcher's grip, release, and subtle differences in form, show you have a better grasp on where their pitch will go. You know, I think you're onto something. Drugs, but, you know, it's still drugs or something. You just now realize that? Anyway, go beat an intermediate opponent in 9-ball. That should dramatically improve your ability to focus on pitches. Alright, do the break and immediately sink the 9-ball. We did it. All you gotta do is I think you do this Haruka where you play and instantly win. There we go. I'm all over it, coach. Just trying to crush the competition. This is training, so I'm assuming it doesn't have a failure state. I assume he just won't teach us anymore if we fail this. But also I saved it, like, at the batting center, so it's like, it's fine. Alright, intermediate. Coach's mission. Let's get to coach's training. I like an intermediate 9-ball match. Of course, sir. God, 9-ball sucks. It's really bad. 9-ball is probably the worst version of like, pull. Bunking! That was almost perfect. That was very close to perfect. Alright, so the last time I did this, I aimed for the pocket and I just immediately like broke it as hard as possible. Alright, okay. How do I change the camera angle? Camera. Change view square. There it is. There, we do this. You do this, and we just hit it as hard as possible. I mean, I got something in there. I got something in there. Chopstick aiming, let's go. Damn it! I always fuck up that. I always fuck that up. No! God! Okay, well. Jeez, I wonder if this guy will sink the 1-ball. I wonder if he'll sink it. God damn it. Excuse me, my guy. What was that sound? Where is the 9-ball? The 9-ball's there. And now we watch the computer play for a couple minutes. No, not again. Not again. Not again. I can't do it again. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm always slightly off when I miscalculate my angles. I'm always close, but I'm never quite there. I feel like there's an element of calculating the angles that I'm fundamentally misunderstanding, and I'm always slightly off with it. Like, in terms of just going, if I hit here, it will bounce in this direction. I feel like there's a slight, like, mental math that I'm doing there that I'm always slightly wrong on. Of just, like, I assume hitting there means it goes there, but it then doesn't. So if I just hit this on the farthest outskirts, pull hard. I mean, I hit the ball multiple times at least. At least I hit the ball multiple times. See, because what my brain tries to do is... Am I right on this? To hit a pull ball the way that you want it to. I don't actually know what I'm gonna... I don't know how to ask what I want to ask. So never mind. When you hit a ball, what direction from where you hit it will it actually bounce? Like, do the balls, like, will a ball always bounce, like, say, perpendicular angle? Like, say you have the meeting point, or, like, there's a ball here and there's a ball here, right? If they hit here, like, say that this perpendicular, like, say that this line is here, do the balls always go perpendicular to that line? Like, even if you're hitting it on an angle? Like, say there's a ball here and a ball here, and, like, I hit this one and it skirts up and then hits this on this side. So the line of connection's like that. Does the ball always, like, perpendicular to that line? Or does the motion of direction, like, influence, like, how, like that perpendicular angle, how much it will angle there? Like, rotating it would change it, but I'm not rotating any of it. Hey, there we go. And you see this draw line from the point of contact center of the struck ball. That is the line that it will fly off at. I think what you're saying is like just a more elegant way of trying to describe what my brain is saying. I think what you're saying is basically what I'm saying, but you're phrasing it way better. Because that is like effective. Like what. Reading that, I'm realizing that effectively what I'm doing is the same thing. That's kind of exactly what I'm thinking as well. I'm just bad at I'm describing it poorly. Though I think you're right. Doing it that way, I think you are right. I think you're right. So, like, if we want to go from there, we want to go woo, and then we want to go boom. So I'm going to follow that line. My chopsticks are slightly crooked, so I don't know if that'd actually be accurate if I do that. The chopsticks are slightly angled, so I don't know if it actually works. But we'll see how it goes. Balls! Balls! I hate 9-ball, it's so stupid. 9-ball is so fucking dumb. 9-ball is so This is they made the sport, they made this version of the game wrong. They made 9-ball wrong. It's a rule set that doesn't make sense. They made it wrong. Don't use it. It's a form of the game that doesn't make sense. Fucking... It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Ah, fuck me. I have an issue when it comes to the pull in this game. It feels like you have to pull it back and then you pull back the stick and then let go of the stick to hit it. And it feels like how far back you're allowed to pull it changes constantly. So it's a bit confusing for me to try and work it out. Some actually probably in Japanese, but I just love masochism. Say, the real shit when it comes to pull is trying to work out how to do bank shots of the real skill of 9-ball in this. Because opponents don't try to do it, it's trying to hit the 1-ball to sink the 9-ball. Like, hit this in a way where it tries to sink the other one, because there's not, like... Well, that's how you'd actually play it. Yeah, you gotta like pull it back and then let it go. But it feels like how far back I have to pull it. It's like sometimes at the same level it does work and sometimes it doesn't. Damn it! God damn it! The amount of times that exact scenario happens of just, I'm gonna hit both of the corners directly next to it and not sink anything. No! Whoops. Two worst pool players in the world compete against each other. Game's a comedy error. It's so fucking infuriating. And by that I mean stupid. Whee! I'm going to shit myself in protest. Oh, fuck you! Actually go fuck yourself. Choke on balls. Where the fuck did this come from? Okay, well. You know, you're not meant to sink the white one, right? You know that one you're not meant to sink? Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. Here's an idea, right? Chat, what do you think of my idea? What do you think of my idea? What do you think of my idea? Yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! I fucking pulled, baby! Fuck Nightball! I mean, that was just a perfect setup if he got the foul and the 3 and the 9 were lined up anyways. That was just a perfect setup of this is actually gonna work. The fact that I actually got that angle accurate though. It wasn't a hard angle to get right in terms of like the 3 into the 9 because I could literally place the white where I wanted to. So basically if I hit the ball, the three ball was just gonna go where the white ball was. So it wasn't like a fancy trick shot. But the fact that I actually managed to, without being able to see the line, go towards the 9 ball, actually aim correctly at the 9 ball, I'm happy with that. Maybe maybe that's the key. Shana, what are you doing? You're in the same room. No, we have to go report to him. Somehow he missed hearing Shinada pop the fuck off at his shot that he got. Yeah, somehow my best lined up shot in terms of sinking a ball based on a ricochet came from not actually being able to see where the ball was going with the lines. So maybe me relying on the overview mode to line up my shots, maybe I need to not trust that. Maybe that makes me overthink things and gets it wrong. Maybe actually hitting it just by aiming it down. Maybe that's what I'm actually better at. Or maybe I got really lucky. This for the second time in this game at 9 ball. I don't know. Shinada, so you won the game of pool, have you? Yup. It wasn't easy, but I kept a close eye on the dynamics of the balls in play, like you said. Well done. This training was designed to help you read the pitcher's motions. the pitcher's not going to throw one ball at another ball to bounce it into my bat. You should be better at predicting what kind of pitch is coming, as well as the course it takes. Yeah, I feel like you might be right. Thanks, coach. Check it out as soon as I get the chance. New breakthrough! Your batting eye was enhanced. So we're not learning anything specific from this guy, right? Wait for the pitcher to get past again. Move them wherever you want to bat easier. Very well done. Very well done. But yeah, this training, we're not learning new abilities, are we? It's more so just based on the training, it upgrades a bunch of our stats. This isn't like, oh, we can now do a new thing. It's basically just a way to power level stats quickly. Howdy, coach. Ready to start the day. Shinada. Back for more toil and punishments. Yes, sir. You know I love to train. That's a laugh. I didn't remember you being very diligent. Forget it, though. Today you'll be working on your impacts timing. Only first one that actually gave a new thing, yeah. That was the heat eye, I believe. That's a good idea. Could always use a wider impact window, so to speak. Indeed, widening your impact window will help you make solid contact with the ball, even when your swings are a little off. That's, then what's the first thing I should do? Go sing some karaoke! You can do that somewhere in Kyoto, can't you? If you hit the ball and it bounces off the 9th baseman and they fall out of the stadium, it counts as a home run. What? You heard me! Karaoke, you know what that is, don't you? Well, yeah, who doesn't? But could this really be considered training? Absolutely! Singing is an effective form of exercise. Do you know how much energy you spend singing a song? Especially when you start getting on there and swinging around the mic arm? Couldn't tell you. It depends on the song, but around 10 kilocalories. For those 3 minutes, singing might use much more energy as walking down the block. And if you give it all you got, your lungs get a solid workout. That's why I recommend singing as part of physical training. I guess that makes sense. Well, that's not all. Karaoke makes you keep time by using your sight, hearing, and sense of rhythm. These elements are pretty important for batting, don't you think? Sure, why not? I like how much Shinada is just like, I don't get what this guy's talking about, but I'll go along with it, I guess. Okay, here's your assignment. Score at least 800 at karaoke. That's quite a lot. Indeed. It takes a rigorous mentality to hone impact timing, especially to the point where you can really see results. Now get going. Yes, sir. I mean, you're the literal boss. I guess I'll do it then, because I'm being told to, and I have to. With that being said, based on what I've heard about sports training in real life, this is not exactly far off. From my understanding, sports training in real life also requires a lot of superstitious stuff that is questionable about how much it actually helps. From my understanding, this is also true. You know, today was meant to be a baseball day, and somehow being a baseball day means that we're spending more time singing and playing pool. That being said, Shinada hasn't actually sung in canon yet, because we reloaded to get our money back. So this is going to be the first time that Shinada sings in this universe, and actually keeps staying in this universe. So there is that. Machine gun kiss, here we go. Hell yeah, the baseball batting. My left headphone keeps wanting to pop out of my ear. It's very annoying. Don't worry about it. I'm getting into it. We only gotta get 800. Hell yeah, Shinada! Shingeki still fucking rules. It's really good. It's really good. See, I only needed 800. We're fine. I was on this karaoke in Japan for reals. I wanna live your life, doodles. Feel his kilocalories burn. Now then, what's it gonna be? One more time! Has 3 other verses I was not prepared for. This is why you gotta listen to the full versions of the song outside of the video game. Yes, we're doing it. I paid the money for the karaoke. We're doing it again. You know what's gonna be confusing about getting to Yakuza 6? Going back to Kiwami 2's version of karaoke. Where it's like the constant moving guitar line. Having to get used to that again. Hey! 96. A little better. A little better. I still can't beat my 97s. Still haven't beaten my 97s yet. Time's almost up. No, we're all good. But we will hear this again the next stream, because next stream is going to be hostess. So we will hear it again very soon. Well, and by very soon, I mean next time we stream this game, which to be fair is later this week, so. Alright, report back to Coach. Chicken? Is there a chicken over there? Is that some story about a chicken? Is that some story about a chicken? Oh, hell yeah, neck crack. And it didn't kill me this time. Let's fucking go. Poggers didn't die. You're back, Shinada. Looks like you scored over 800 points of karaoke. How do you know that? Or are you just assuming that because I came back? Yeah, somehow. Thought I might lose my voice in the process. Well, did you get a sense of your impact timing has improved? Hard to say, because I haven't played baseball since. But my sense did feel sharper. Wouldn't know until I try, though. Oh, I'm sure you've gained something. Your impact window should feel longer in actual game situations than at batting centers. That would be nice. Let's try that out. Actual game situations. We have not had one of those yet. I do have to wonder if the ultimate escalation of this is going to be an actual game of baseball. Are we gonna have an actual game of baseball where normal hits will matter because people will still make bases? Are we going to get that far in this mode? Or will everything be batting center? You break their own batting potential, your impact timing was enhanced. Yeah. Yeah, things are leveling up, let's go. Back again, coach. Hey, Shinada, what shall we have you work on today? Ah, yes, how about training that will let you hit more fouls? Fouls? I'd rather work on home runs if it's all the same to you. Now, you do understand how important it is to foul off tough pitches, right? It's an established tactic to wear out pitches, making them throw extra. You know, so foul off pitches until you get the one you want. Quick, to the chicken sub-story! We gotta get the foul! Deku, that is 2, like, puns on the word foul that you've made in this stream that have been really good. What the hell? How are you doing this? Yeah, I get that. But quit your belly, I gotta work on your timing. You need those fouls to win, too. Okay, you convinced me. So you want me to do? You try those UFO... Fucking Christ. Oh no, Club Sega here in town. I know about those, but really? A claw machine? Yes, really. Come play UFO catcher and bring me a dragon figure! You just want a dragon figure! This has nothing to do with anything. Not sure I get the connection. How's it supposed to help with my batting? Ha! Your shallow thinking betrays you again. The keys to winning a prize on a UFO catcher are sublime control and perception. One mistake aim a three-dimensional axis precisely control the arm and accurately lower it upon its target. Process from start to finish is identical to batting! Identical! Batter determines the ball's position along 3 axes and strikes. To get a proper hit, you can make do with sheer power, but deliberately fouling takes more than that. You need the same precise control and depth perception as you would for getting a prize from the UFO catcher. I think I'm beginning to see it, Shinada says, so we can leave. Good, then you have nothing to moan about. Go on and get me that dragon! Got it, coach. Igarashi, you can just get those off eBay for like 10 bucks. No, but it's not the same. It's not the same if you don't work for it. It's like with me with Pokemon cards. Sure, I could fill out my Pokedex of Pokemon cards by just buying the cheapest of each of those Pokemon. But it's not the same if I don't spend $9 on a pack of Pokemon cards for a chance at getting one more Pokemon I can have to fill out my collection. It's not the same. It's not the same if I don't spend all day at the Easter show playing Poker Roll Down to win a giant plush, like, card. I'm actually curious. Let me have a look at, like, giant plush Ace of Spades. How much do they cost online? Okay, I'm not finding any. I'm not finding any, so maybe they don't exist online. Maybe I did have to win that from Poker Roll Down. Maybe I did have to win that from Poker Roll Down. I've told you about Poker Roll Down before, but they had giant plush cards. Legitimately, they were like this big. And it was just like plush ace cards of every suite. And also there'd be big dice that you could get as plushies. Big plush playing card. Big plush playing card. What if I do that? No, it needs to be plush or toy or soft. This picture's not showing me. This was a very long time ago, so it may not be here. What if I showed up Google Poker? Have people spoken about Poker Roll Down on like Facebook? No, but it is here at party time. I can show you it! I've never actually considered Googling this. I don't know what... I can actually show you what the game was. There's an actual picture here of it. Oh my god. A very, very, very shitty picture. But I can show you the shitty, shitty picture of Poker Roll Down. Yeah! Ignore how blurry this is. Ignore how blurry this is. This was Poker Roll Down. I feel like the one that I played was definitely longer. I feel like the one that I played was significantly longer, because also the one that I played was also like 16 next to each other. But this was the idea. This was the general concept. You'd have 5 billiard balls, and you'd roll them down a table. Again, I'm pretty sure the one that we had was longer. But you'd roll it down a table, and the billiard would land in one of these holes. And which hole you landed it in would get you your card. And out of your 5 billiards, whichever 5 slots you got it in, that was your poker hands. And whoever had the best poker hands won. It was, again, it was awesome for a sideshow because it wasn't one of those win a bunch of little things to trade up for a big one. That have like 12 or 16 people play at once. And whoever won out of all of that would immediately get the biggest prize possible. So like there was a guaranteed winner every time that played of someone getting a big toy. And you weren't trying to like compete against a rigged game of like trying to complete an impossible task. You just had to be better than other people. It was like the perfect fucking sideshow. And also it probably would have made them absolute bank because they give out one big plush toy every time they play. And there's like, it was like $5 a play. And you get like 12 of those people, bam, you're raking in 60 bucks. So as long as the toy that you sell, like, that you're giving out is worth way less than 60 bucks, then bam, you make a profit, it's easy. That was Poker Roll Down. I played that over multiple years at the same Easter show, and eventually got really good at it to one year where we walked home with like 6 things. I'm honestly shocked looking that up came up with anything. This is just like, this is like meant to be like a little carnival, like a small carnival thing, so it's not huge. But I'm surprised that looking this up, it's like, actually come up with anything. What have I put on Easter Show? Sydney Royal Easter Show! Will they show the one at the Easter Show? And the last time I was at the Easter Show was like 15 years ago, so there's a chance it's no longer there. But yeah. Nor can I get my big plush playing card, sadly. Anyways, sorry, complete side topic. Let's go play Cross Elysium instead, actually. Tycho! But what if we wanted a Lala anyways? I know it's not a dragon, but what if we get Nulala? We're just gonna get Ulala instead. How about that? Does anyone have any like thing against this? Instead of getting a dragon, we get Nulala. What if we got some diet medicine? I question those physics. Also, I don't know about the idea of dropping a figurine like that down there. Oh, yay! I got 3 pieces of an Alala figure. Yay, let's go. Yay. I got an Alala figure separated into 3 chunks. Spoilers for Astrobot. I still can't believe that Alala was actually an Astrobot. Astrobot had so many deep fucking pulls in it, and I'm so impressed that one of the deep pulls was actually fucking Space Channel 5. IRL, the foggers are always in box and are bullshit. No, just pick it up. Like, we're getting it in a second. We're getting a second Ulala. We're getting a second Ulala because we can. The thing is, I've got 2 cupboards over here, or wardrobes, closet, whatever you want to call them. Display cabinets. I've got 2 display cabinets over there that I'm no longer using for anything major. I caught her camera arm. Are you serious? How did I catch the camera? Yo, she stood up that time. Let's go. But yeah, I've got 2 display units over there that I'm not using it for much. There's a couple things on there. But there's not a lot on there at the moment because it was for video games, but I bought better video game shelves that are now next to like my setup here. So I need to buy more figures to fill it out. Miko! 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 Oh, this is the whole one. Oh, this is... Do I have to do the whole... Wait, is that the... Wait, that's Panzer Dragoon. Do I have to do the whole one for that? Is that what you mean by the dragon one? Do I have to actually get the whole right? Oh, fucking kill me. No, that's... oh, no. Oh, no. We might be here for a while. We might be here for a while.
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？
It's still easiest ones I saw. Oh no, I've seen some ones like this in Sydney as well, and they're absolute bullshit. Boo. Yeah, I've definitely seen some of these that are complete and utter bullshit as well. We might be here for a while. We might be here for a while. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! That's because you were wobbling. That actually was lined up, but you were wobbling side to side. Actually, go fuck yourself. How dare you? It was wobbling and it didn't make it in there. Come on. Come on. I just want a Miku figure. I just need Hatsune Miku. Just give me Hatsune Miku. So how's everyone enjoying the baseball episode of Yakuza 5? Are people enjoying the the baseball episode of Yakuza 5? I'm just rushing it, hoping that I'll randomly get it. Because I don't think I can legitimately line this up, like, by skill. Money to pay rent, no money, no attempt to get Miku's, yes. I'm getting the chopsticks again. I'm getting the chopsticks again. Getting the chopsticks again. I'm chopping I'm chopping they stick. Alright, so we want the, okay. No. The problem is the level of delay of like that's what I'm trying to anticipate. I can visually line it up, but trying to like work out when I let go compares to when it stops is like the part that's actually hard here. That's the thing that makes it way harder. That's what makes it hard, is that it's like, when I let go, it's like hard to tell, like, am I letting go at the time? Like, it feels like it's a couple of frames. So with what timing is it to actually do it? Eight dicks and die. This is impossible. When he says dragon, does he mean Panzer Dragoon? Do we have to actually do this to get Panzer Dragoon? Change prices. Change prices. Change prices. I want to see if there's a dragon in the actual claw thing. This seems so rigged. It's rigged as hell. Okay, well this side didn't change. Nothing changed! Nothing changed! Excuse me! Change it again! I swear to God, you have to actually complete this poll one to get Panzer Dragoon. Because Panzer Dragoon and Miku aren't swapping. Neither is the other side. It's staying Space Channel 5. This is fucked. Actually asking the player, by the way, to do training in this game, you have to do this. This is evil. This is evil. This is actually absurd to ask the player to do this for training. It's for baseball. Oh, that's a baseball. Okay, lock. Okay, chat, I gotta do something. It didn't work. Chat, I tried to lock in, it didn't work. I immediately fucked up. Chat, I locked in, but I locked in wrong. No! You ever feel like screaming? So this is why women won't sleep with me. Because this is very relatable. Note to self, never try to compliment a girl by telling her that she got that skill tester pussy. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. I have a plan. We need to be inspired properly. We need proper inspiration. We need to see if I can do this before a full playthrough of Panzer Dragoon is finished. This is our time limit. Yo! That's the trick! Just play Panzer Dragoon on screen! Just play Panzer Dragoon on stream and you win instantly! Let's go! Let's go!
Congratulations!
Thank you, RQ87! You've given us the power! Well, clearly the solution then. Clearly the solution now. Clearly now we just need to play Hatsune Miku on stream. This is the you get this. You get Anamanaguchi. You get Anamanaguchi. I don't know what to put. Coach, mission accomplished. Can we get Hatsune Miku before Anamanaguchi finishes their Miku song? Not that I'm actually playing it. I can hear it, you can't. I want to make sure this video doesn't get copyright struck so you can't hear it. Isn't this the song they used for Fortnite when Miku was put into the into Fortnite? Miku, ooey-oo. You can't hear it because I don't want to get copyright because I want to make sure I can actually upload this video. They did, and also Magical Cure Love Shot. Wait, that's Anamanaguchi? I didn't realize that was Anamanaguchi. Or do you mean that's in Fortnite? Magical Cure Love Shot being in Fortnite's kind of wild, actually. Damn it, this is not working.
自動で動きます
Thinking Miku. That's in Fortnite. Wow. I'm impressed.
よく狙ってください
I'm impressed.
次はどこを
Isn't Magical Cure Love Shot just like a YouTuber who made that song? Isn't that one of the YouTubers? Like Cloverfolly, Jamie P, Sawtone? Is it one of them?
自動で動きます
Another one or two? I don't know which ones. It's all songs made not by like the people who have developed Miku or any of the official like Hatsune Miku songs. It's all fan projects.
次に進みますよく狙ってくださいどこを狙うかがポイントです
So that's the thing. If they included Magical Love Shot, does that mean that the Miku skin actually lets you do Miku Beam? This is not working.
自動で動きます
This is not working. This is not working. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time. Yeah, Sawtone, yeah.
横に移動しますよく狙ってください
They need to put the
次は
Miku
どこを
Yaoi
狙
song
い
in
ます
there
か
next. That's also by Sawtone.
移動しますうまく狙えま
You
し
can
た
Miku
か
Miku Beam in full. Oh my god, you actually can. That's amazing. This is not working. Anamanaguchi, bless me! Anamanaguchi, why aren't you helping? Anamanaguchi, help me! Come on!
横に移動よく狙ってくださいどこを狙うか
Is this the equivalent of putting Subway... I was about to say, it's the equivalent of putting Subway Surfers on the screen. And then you have a look at what this music video is and
移
no.
動しますうまく狙
What
え
is
ま
why?
し
It's
た
another
か
one that's in there. Is that an official Miku song? Or is that another fan project one?
自動で動きます
I feel like World Is Mine is one that I've heard that is like an official one, but I could very easily be wrong.
次に進みます
Miku's
よく狙
impossible
って
to
くだ
get.
さいどこを狙うかがポイントです
Miku is impossible to get.
うまく狙えました
Pretty
か
much unofficial Miku song, she's just an instrument. No, but I'm like I'm thinking about the stuff that like goes into like the games. Like the songs that get put into the games. Or are they also songs that are like written by like composers at Sega instead?
横に移動します
I figured the ones that were in the game were like written by like composers for like who worked on like developing the thing, or are they like Sega developed songs? All right, we're trying Love Shot now. We're gonna try Love Shot. We're gonna see if the Miku Beam
次は
gets
ど
us
こを
in.
狙いますか移動しますうまく狙えました
I don't think there are any in-house songs. It's all just real popular fan-made ones.
移動で
Neither the songs they put into Project Diva and stuff are licensed from the original artists. Oh, okay, okay. I did not realize that. I thought okay. I really thought the songs that were put into Project Diva were like
狙ってください
in-house by either Sega or the people who make the Vocaloids. Well, there you go.
移動しますうまく狙えましたか
Come on, Miku! Damn it.
移動で動きます次に進みますよく狙ってください次はどこを狙いますか移動しますうまく狙えましたか移動で動きます 横に移動しますよく狙ってくださいどこを狙うかがポイントです移動しますうまく狙えましたか
I turned off my microphone, so I'm dumb. I tried to turn off the game audio. I turned off my microphone. I tried to turn off my microphone.
横に移動し
I
ます
fucked up. I fucked up. I turned off my microphone, not the game audio. God damn it.
移動します
God damn it.
うまく狙えましたか？
This isn't working! Miko!
自動で動きます。
Miko! Help me! Miku, please!
次に進みます。よく狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？
Miku is so much harder. It's so much harder to get inside of Miku's soul than a dragon soul. Miku, give us strength!
自動で動きます。
Okay.
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかがポイントです。
Miku, come on!
うまく狙えましたか？
Come on, Miku! Come on, Miku! God damn, that was actually... I thought that was a lot closer than what it was. It was not. Sword Tone. Sword Tone. Sword Tone, I need you to have Miku fuck boys. Well, not... No. Sorry, correction. I mean... Sword Tone, I need you to have Miku watch boys fucking. This is the only way we will have the power to do this, clearly. Come on.
狙ってください。どこを狙うかがポイントです。移動します。うまく狙えましたか？
The power of Beethoven virus will help us win. What has this LP turned into right now? What is happening today? I thought we were playing baseball today. I thought we were playing baseball.
次に進みます。よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかが
I really got lucky on the Panzer Dragoon, didn't I? That was actual luck, I'm pretty sure.
うまく
Pretty sure it was majorly luck for that. I'm going to shit and cry at the same time. Any Matsuri Miku baseball songs?
横に移動します。
Somewhere out there, I'm sure there's gotta be one, right?
どこを狙うかがポイントです。移動します。うまく狙え
Because
ました
Machine
か？
is uniquely rigged.
自動で動きます。
This is the way this song was meant to be listened. This is also the way this game was meant to be played.
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？移動します。うまく狙えましたか？
Chat, I'm trying so hard and I can't stop doing badly at this
自
game.
動で動きます。
Danganronpa reference. How fucking Danganronpa, like, obviously, like, that part's explicit, but so much of this music video is, like, so Danganronpa inspired, and it's just, like,
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。
so much of this song really does just feel like it's been ripped out of, like, 2017, or like, 2015, and it is amazing.
うまく狙えましたか？
Come on! Come on! Really?
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？移動します。うまく狙えましたか？
Chat, did we give up on Miku? Chat, when do we give up on
動
Miku?
きます。
Miku refuses to be obtained. She refuses. She's too powerful
横に移動
to be
します。
contained by
よく
Shinada.
狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？移動します。うまく狙えましたか？
It's not, chat, it's not working. Chat, the power of Miku has failed us. The power of Miku has failed us, chat. What do we do? What do we do? Clearly, we have to go for the next closest thing to Hatsune Miku. Clearly, we have to have one more attempt at the next closest thing to Hatsune Miku. Elfelt Valentine. Clearly, this will make it work. Clearly, this is what will work. And not that I want to cease to listen to extras again. Also, don't you dare piece anything together about this character's name and how my name has changed. Don't you dare do anything about that. Don't even think about it. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. The power of Elfelt Valentine, baby! The power of Elfelt Valentine! Let's go! Rub it, Tommy, yeah. Hell yeah, let's go! Getting his pocket tissues. Muffin running. Thank you, Elfelt! Thank you, Elfelt, you're forever iconic! Hell yeah. Hallelujah! We did it! We got the Hatsune Miku. Actually, we have one more attempt, don't we? Let's quickly ignite the drive in our soul. See if we can get another. I was gonna actually scream if that made it. Alrighty. We did it, chat! We did it! We did it! What are we doing? What are we doing? Baseball Girl by Kamawaki 2005, not to be confused by Baseball Girl in Love by Deathahagi 2012, which uses Yumi. We did it! We now have... We have two Alalas. We now have a Hatsune Miku. We have an Alala. We have a second Alala. And we also have a Morellian. Oh, we also have a Panther Dragon, but we're going to give that in. There we go. Hatsune Miku figure. This figure, the Vocaloid sings the Hatsune Miku is dynamically posed and features her distinctive hairstyle. Yeah, I can view it. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Yeah. And there's a Lala as well. Yeah. Oh, you can actually rotate it. Oh, look! We can rotate. Yeah. Truly is the point of Yakuza games. Look, there she is! She's real! She's real! There she is! For some reason, she's always in the box, so you can't actually take her out of the box. But you can rotate the box she's in. Oh, Lala's not in the box, so you just rotate her around. Whoa! That's specifically her Project Diva Future Tone model, I believe. It does say on the top, Project Diva Extend. Read the back of the box action. Alright, I'll read. Okay, I'm going to quickly read everything on the back here that I can read. Project Diva Extend Sega. There we go. I've done it. I've done it. I've read everything on the back here that I can read. This is why Shinada has no money. This is why Shinada has no money. What else is there to do in here? Yeah, because like Mezu King, well, or like not Mezu King, but actually, no, it is Mezu King. Then one. Mezu King's here, but you're not allowed to play it. Sonic and everyone's on the change machine, but there's no actual Sonic games in any of these. So we got Gunnerheim posters. We got fucking Cross Elysium posters, but I can't do anything with them. They're just here to be like, hey, by the way, do you want to play other Sega games? Can you not? I thought you could. Oh, you can't. Oh no, you can't. Wait, can you? Oh, you can play Gunnerheim. No, you can play Gunnerheim. Oh, you can play Gunnerheim. Yeah, you can play VF2. I remember seeing that before. You can actually play Gunnerheim here, like, and also Taiko, which we you know, We did that with Park. There we go. You can actually play Gunnerheim. Shooting game, which you pilot an invincible fighter craft to defend your base unit from waves of enemies. While your fighter is invincible, your base units are destroyed upon contact with an enemy. If you lose base units, you lose. Fighter can't attack enemies. Set places cannons. Cannons fire beam weapons, automatically shoot down enemies. One set of cannons fires until it runs out of energy. Can't rotate set in place based on fire's position, direction, and time placement. So best strategy. This sounds like tower defense. Cannon instantly drains if the beam is not hitting enemies. Cannon loses all its energy. It'll flash red then disappear. Shit, fake fan project. XM was an expansion of the project David to a full 5 years for future. Should be dragged down to the street and shot. When beams two or more cannons cross, they combine into a more powerful beam. Intensified beams holding down the button before placing a cannon. Complete 5 stages to beat the game. Different cities have different stuff available. Oh, I should have been checking that. We gotta play Gunnerheim. Is there one of the cities where you can play Cross Elysium? Gunnerheim. Oh! This is a Boxelia spin-off. This is a Boxelia spin-off. Oh! There we go. I am kind of just rapidly placing down shit and hoping for the best, in case you're wondering. This seems to be a lot more tactical than Boxelius ever was. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Wow, that instant wave attack. Oh my god. Christ. Oh god, this is hard. This is really hard, actually. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Full LPs of the entire Boxelius franchise and its spin-offs. When? Because this is like the invincible shit, the lasers is absolutely meant to be like Boxelius. It's like tower defense Boxelius. Way more tactical, because Boxelius was super reactive. Oh my god! We're all there! Go! There they are! There we go. Oh my god. Similar strategy to predict and cut off enemy movement. Let's shoot enemies and more like traps. Yeah, because you gotta be like, okay, where are they gonna come from? Place something in front of them. Because also, like, oh, fuck off. Okay, okay. Because it's also, you can combine lasers to try and, like, hit up advance. Because crossing your lasers will make them more powerful. But also, if you cross your lasers in a bad way, then it's going to actually, like, cut off, like, some of your defenses that you've been trying to place. As well. Like, because I can do that, but it'll change the angle as well. So you got to be careful of that. It's still very reactive. It's still super reactive in terms of seeing things and reacting very quickly. But instead of just being like trying to hit the like one specific weak point on the enemy, you got to like strategize super quickly. This is There's an entire, like, series of games hidden within Yakuza that are unique to Yakuza with Boxelius and his continuations. And these are amazing. Holy shit. Oh god, okay, so like I bought all my beams that way. Yeah, because like you can go back and just be like, I'm gonna set up a couple of beams to angle over and just try to like fuck up that direction. Like trying to work out the way to re-angle the lasers to hit the things that you're trying to hit is so cool. Oh my god, fuck, holy shit. To be honest, the Yakuza cycle in the first where you just ignore the actual story and combat stuff would be a fun YouTube video. I mean, like, I fucking love Boxelios. Oh my god. I fucking love Boxelios. I always... Do I even have anything left? No! Holy shit, that was... Okay. Okay, that is getting to the point where you need to, like, work out a setup instantly. That wave wiped out everything but one almost instantly. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking cry. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Holy shit. That is, like, because we've had Boxelios 3 times now. We had Boxelios 1, 2, and, like, Super or whatever it was in Dead Souls. We've had, like, 3 levels of Boxelios. So having, like, a spin-off of Boxelios with Gunnerheim that has that same, like, quick reactive shooting, but in a way more strategic fashion is amazing. Holy shit. That is godlike. Wow. That is incredible. I fucking love that. Holy shit. Well, I kind of legitimately want to have at some point in the future, just like straight up, like, let's do videos that is literally just trying to beat Boxelios and all of it. I've not beaten a single Boxelios. They are fucking hard as shit to beat. There is not a single Boxelios that I've actually managed to finish. But I would love a series that's just like, hey, let's just see if we can beat the Boxelios games. They'll be hard as hell. They'll be hard as hell to beat. By just the sheer nature of them. Because it requires reacting so fucking quickly. But, oh my god. Holy shit. Ah, you're back! Took you a while. Yeah, we got distracted in several different ways. Got the prize? Yep, got the dragon as instructed. Why'd you ask me to do that? Good jobs! How was it? Do you feel like you can foul off pitches better? Oh, right, that's what that was about. Hope one day RG just releases, like, Boxelios Deluxe as a real-ass standalone game. The fact that, like, the releases of, classic... Man, this figure, it's like a dragon. The release of classic, Sega games inside of, like, a dragon. They're just, like, extra bonuses of just, like, hey, by the way, buying Yakuza 2 means, you, like... Sorry, buying Yakuza 5 means you get to play Virtua Fighter 2.1. Like, it's just basically like, hey, these are old games. Therefore, if you buy Yakuza, you get these little extra things for free. But Boxelios is unique. Boxelios is unique. I don't know how many other minigame, like, I don't know how many other Sega arcade games have been in Yakuza that we've seen so far where it's been a wholly unique game. I believe it's only been... Boxelios, and now, like, Boxelios, its sequels, and now it's spin-off of Gunnerheim. Unless Gunnerheim is, like, what Boxelios is based off, and Gunnerheim does also exist, but its format is way too similar. Yeah, Gunnerheim. Yeah, Gunnerheim. Gunnerheim is just here. That is like, hey, here's Yakuza 5, here's Gunnerheim. Boxelios. 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 And yeah, It's a Yakuza thing. It's just a Yakuza game. It makes me wonder, like, will they keep just, like, doing Boxelia spin-offs in the future? Will they come up with other games that are just, like, wholly unique to Sega Arcades? Like, by the way, we just put a game in Sega Arcade. It's, like, a unique thing to Yakuza. I haven't noticed that yet, no. But I do feel like I've gotten into the habit of seeing better in three-dimensional space. I haven't been batting for baseball for a while. Yes, I would hope so. In a real game situation, you should notice that your foul hitting timing will be longer. No kid? Dang, I'll definitely have to try that out. Your foul hitting was enhanced. Holy shit, our foul hitting was really enhanced. Neck, please. I'm now worried about my neck after the last time with Yakuza. Coach, what do you got for me today? Should I hit a train? Then I'll be glad to help you. Let's see now. How about working on your dynamic visual acuity? Oh, was that the one where you made me go fishing? Okay, I'll go grab some worms off the ground and... Or did Yakuza had a special unique thing too? That's the... Is that the precursor to Inner Fighter? I believe I remember someone saying that. That Yakuza 2 was actually where Mina Mina started. Because it had the precursor to that. There's gonna be we're gonna do a video at some point for Yakuza 2 Original. It has more unique content than like there's a lot of stuff in Yakuza 2 Original that doesn't exist in Kiwami. It doesn't have the original Inner Fighter thing, which that one is surprising because like it's a character thing. Kiryu is a host rather than visiting a hostess in the original Yakuza 2. And there's straight up a unique section of Sotenbori that doesn't exist in the other Sotenboris for some reason. I don't know how much unique stuff is in Yakuza 1 compared to the original Yakuza 1, but I don't think it's much. But Yakuza 2 specifically, for some reason, there's a lot of stuff that they didn't pull into it. Don't get ahead of yourself, it's not fishing this time. Then what is it? You should like this. We're taking a nutritional approach this time. Nutritional? As in, I should eat something? That's right. By giving your body the nutrition it needs, the benefits of training become more pronounced. Go eat food, your eyes will work better. I can dig it. Hey, isn't there some nutrient that's good for the eyes or whatever? Indeed there is. It's called anthocyanin. Yeah, go eat something that contains it. Anthocyanin. That's it? That doesn't sound too hard. Of course not. All you're doing is eating. There's no challenge whatsoever, unless you've stuffed yourself beforehand or something. This one's in the bag. So what kind of food contains anthocyanins? No idea. Turns exercise is easier than when you're not literally starving. Come again. I said I have no idea. You have to find it yourself. Whatever has anthocyanins in it. Coach, have I ever told you you're a hot ass? Shut your wine hole and get on with it. Damn it. Fine, I'll get out there. Okay. Okay. This is one of the most fucked up trainers that we've had in this entire franchise, I swear to God. How are you meant to find out what this is? Outside of just eating everything. It feels like this training is designed to be like fucking you over as a joke more than any other. Because it's like, hey, go win the hardest fucking skill tester. Go find some food that has something in. Do you care about anthocyanins? Toshi, your singing's like totally deep and divine. It's wasted to sing for me though, you know? Not that I'm complaining, but like everyone should hear you. Definitely. You think so? Maybe I should try posting a video on Nika Nika Duga. Oh my god. You mean those I tried to sing videos? I heard they're really popular. Singers rank up there with the pop stars. Toshi, I'm telling you, you can't fail. People totally love you. You gotta put yourself out there. Google, I guess, or brute force. See, the thing is, like, if you Googled it at the time that the game came out, it would tell you what kind of foods would have anthocyanins. If I Google anthocyanin now, it's going to tell me what food to eat in Yakuza. There's no conclusive evidence that anthocyanins have any effect on human biology. Yeah, but we're sports players. We believe in superstition. We're sports players, so therefore, if it's superstitious, we try it just in case. The next advice he's gonna give me is to make sure I wear my lucky underwear. Oh, by the way, 2 hours into the episode, here's our first combat. Yeah, let's go! Woohoo! Yeah, my weapon skill improved. Let's go. Further synthesized into the chemicals that makes red, blue, and red, purple, and blue pigments. So something that has been dyed red, purple, or blue. Or is naturally that color gets so much food naturally blue? That always bothered me. Blueberries. This is where I learned that blueberries were like, selectively bred to be blue. Look how skillfully he's using the weapon. Look, the most important part of being a streamer is the ability to commit to the bit, right? The most important part of being a streamer is being able to commit to the bit. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I kept the dragon figure. I didn't even give it to him, I just kept it. Damn, that pole's sturdy. You know what they say? Shinada's sturdy pole makes people go, You know that's what they always. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. What if I fight like a normal person with it? What if I fight like a normal person with it? Oh my god, get off me. It's very slow. It's very slow. Absolutely fucked range, but very slow. But they are incredibly good at building up heat. Like, he's pretty good at building up heat with weapons. Definitely a little harder to use normally compared to normal weapons. Like, I can do this, and then they'll just be like, and then as I have a heat move. Bam. We found a lot of blue foods, but I didn't learn about the blue Java banana, which apparently has an ice cream-like consistency, which sounds very exciting. Still yum. Why is it called a blue Java banana? I've been lied to. I've been lied to. There we go. I mean, we're gonna get close to level 10 for one of these weapons at this rate. Oh! Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if we're doing a lot of baseball stuff gets us a lot of sturdy weapons, then that's gonna help. I don't know how useful they actually are, I'll be honest, the sturdy weapons, because they do so little damage, but it'll make his combat a hell of a lot more fun. Being able to switch between different weapons, like, because they build up heat really well. That's their main. It seems like the big thing for the sturdy weapons is they build up heat very well, so you can switch between the different weapons to build a lot of heat, then either use a heat move with that weapon or just go back to normal and just like do like different heat moves with his normal combat. So we're looking for blue, red, and purple foods. What type of food is that? First shot is a guy. What if I go to the candy shop? Let's go to Dagaya. I'm gonna go to Dagaya because they sell candy. Candy might have colors. That's my first idea. You know, today was meant to be a baseball day. There's not much baseball happening today. Will the next episode also be no, next episode of Hostess, so we can get it done. But I think after that Hostess episode, there might be actual baseball-focused episode, because today sure as shit isn't that. We baseballed a little bit. Oh, so I need to have some dinner. Just need to quickly have some hashtag girl dinner. Give me a second. There we go. We've hashtag girl dinnered. Udon stew. Three varieties of bean paste. Surely that would be it, right? 3 varieties of bean paste. You know, the classic beans of purple bean, red bean, and blue bean. Famous shrimp rice cracker. Refined in non-glutinous rice. See, they're in different colors. Okay, is this the type of thing? Is there like indigo milk caps, edible mushroom that is very blue coloration? I want blue foods. I want to eat blue foods. I'm gonna buy one of these. Okay, but Japan loves red bean paste. Yeah, but what about purple bean paste? I'm learning so much about blue foods. Is this the type of thing where there is one correct option somewhere in Nagoya? I can't even eat these. I literally can't even, because I ate food and maxed out my health, because it's like, excuse me, can you beat me up a little bit? I promise it's not a sex thing. I just need you to beat me up a little bit. Hurt me, daddy. Thursday has one option list. It might be more, but I don't know. Oh, that's... Is it possible for me to find it on my own, do you think? Do you think I will find it on my own? I guess is the question I should be asking. You're actually not gonna put me down. There we go. Whee! That's my thing! Weapon skill improved. Let's go. Ugh! Crunch. Any other weapons? I can pick up more of those. It's possible it might take a bit. Bicycle skill improves. My favorite weapon in Yakuza. Bicycle. My favorite weapon. Do you want to just tell me? Because otherwise we'll just be eating food forever. And also when you eat food, I need to get hit every time to eat more food. I got salt, yeah. Probably best to just tell you. Okay, is it these rice crackers that I just bought? Because they're different colors. No, then, damn it, no. All right, what am I eating? Again, this training feels particularly mean of just like, go do the hardest skill test thing. Go eat a particular food item. That, yeah. Strawberry parfait at Cafe Alps. I guess it's red. Like, yes, it is red. But I just ate. I need to get into another. I just ate the cookies or the rice crackers or whatever it was that I ate. I need to get into another fight. Are they for real? What are you for real about? You buying cars? One of these days we're gonna speed around in a flashy, roaring muscle car, babe! If we're gonna get married and have kids, I mean, even's ideal choice. We want a boy and a girl, right? Aw, dreamless driver. No. He lost his Yume. Chat, he lost his Yume. Be sad for him. No. What have you got to say? Having ice cream while toasty and a kontatsu, that's decadent you can only enjoy in winter. I know exactly where you're coming from. Sense of guilty pleasure that makes it even sweeter. Guilty pleasure just eating ice cream. Right out of the tub. That's probably why. Chat, I want Oreo ice cream. They mentioned the word ice cream and now I'm thinking of Oreo ice cream. Chat, I want Oreo ice cream. Why eating cold food in the kontatsu? Oh, yeah, you're right. I finished the training. I finished Tatsu's training. I can eat more than one health bar. It's been so long since I've used that mechanic because I've been poor with Shinada. I forgot it was a thing. We can also eat the unique food that they made here as well. Like, for that, because that was also a Cafe Alps food. Yo. Strawberry parfait. It actually, okay. This actually says anthocyanins in the description for some reason outside. Why would no one's gonna write that on the menu of the shop? By the way, here's your coffees of Mandheling and Brazilian beans with the Colombian base. I don't know what that means. Ultimate cup of coffee made with top grade coffee beans. Mocha mocha. Countless coffee drivers love mocha for its rich bitter flavor. Earl Grey tea, bergamot scented and brewed with Sri Lankan tea leaves from a farm under exclusive contracts. Bergamot, that means Adogard would love it. Chocolate parfait, sizable parfait load with rich, delicious chocolate. I'm now realizing a question. What is parfait specifically? What is parfait specifically? Manhelding is Sumatran coffee. I'm glad that I now know instead of the thing that I don't know what it is, I now know it's the thing that I also don't know what it is. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. Cake set! That cake does look amazing. We don't get cakes like this in Australia. As in, like, multi-layer cakes that have, like... You can get multi-layer cakes here, but the only, like, thing between those layers is going to be, like, whipped cream. I've never seen a cake in Australia that has, like, fruit pieces or, like, anything like that. Oh, yeah, the toast set. We bought that earlier. A fried egg, bacon, toast, and your choice of coffee or tea. I think we bought that when we were, the other guy. Beef curry! And then sandwich set. Thank you, Xark. Bolognese and conque spaghetti with hot with... Oh, I did eat this one. I guess I did eat this one. I guess we came here and ate at one point. And then we got this heat of aged broad bean chili paste shining through this east-west mashup. I'm gonna eat. I can fit 2 parfaits in me, and that's about it. But my anthocyanins! Yeah! Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
ありがとうございました。
I mission accomplished. Buffets basically this late dessert can be healthy with like granola and yogurt or not with ice cream and stuff. Oh, okay, so it's not a particular thing. It's just a type. It's a okay, okay. Because I'm just like, I know I've eaten things in life that have been called parfaits, but I can't think of anything distinct about it that like would be what I would call parfait. But okay, it's just a layered dessert. Okay, so that was laid with like cream, fruit, and like it looks like cake. Kind of like there was like cubes of cake in there. I ate your anthocyanins. I'm back, coach. Ah, yes. Did you manage to eat food with anthocyanins? I did. It certainly was a challenge, but I managed somehow. Dust on me. And by dust, I mean hair dust. And by hair dust, I mean scalp dust. Good. That should have improved your dynamic visual acuity. Remember your ability to focus and see pictures as if they were suspended in time? That ability should be more pronounced now. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I'll definitely give that a try. I'll go eat some more anthocyanins too. It's gonna keep improving my vision, right? I highly doubt that. Why? Training isn't that simple. This time your visual dynamic visual acuity was improved using a certain form of nutrition. But I don't expect that to happen every time. Anyhow, if you want to enhance this ability further, come see me again. Sure. My heat eye was enhanced. God told me where to eat them. Yo, we're leveling up so many of our powerful skills. Let's go. Train me up! Alright, let's not waste any time. I'll have you hone your dynamic visual acuity even further! You can't get better at baseball by eating strawberry parfaits all day. It's bullshit. Oh, it's only made me eat anthocyanins. What should I do this time? Hit town and go scarf down some chicken. Chicken? So I should be eating more protein now? That's right. Chicken's ideal for ample amounts of animal protein. Plus, the guy is famous for the stuff. You have to eat well and you gain the benefits of training. Isn't that a win-win situation? It would be if I didn't have to pay for it. Did I mention you have to try at least 3 different restaurants? Can't just go to one place and expect to learn everything. What are you, Tatsuya? Oh, why not? Restaurant prepares and flavors their food differently. Nutritional intake varies with the cooking method, temperature, add ingredients, and so on. The training also makes you locate good restaurants. That alone should improve your attention and mental strength. I'm gonna have to get into more fights because now I have maxed it out. I shouldn't have had the second dessert. No. You really think so? Well, I don't want to argue. Then I want to find the tastiest chicken in town. You do that. Get some good nutrition into you. Okay, let's go. Let's go eat more food. Order chicken nuggets from 3 different places. I don't think Cafe Alps had any chicken on the menu when I was just looking at it because I had like... Well, it had sandwiches. Some of those sandwiches might have chicken in them. I don't know, actually. The toast was like egg and bacon. Do pre-chickens count? Do pre-chickens... I'm pretty sure pre-chickens do have a lot of protein in them. Right? I'm pretty sure they've still got a decent amount of protein in them. Someone's blocking my pole. How dare you cut? Well, what I can do? What if I just salt your eyes? Salt in the eyes! Yeah! Yeah. Stop picking up shit. That's my thing. I love doing that. Way to see all of them eat shit at the same time. Ow. Urgh. Urgh. Hey, get off me. Oi! Oi! I mean, to be fair, I am trying to get beat up, but like still. I also want to do the beating up. Stop it! Alright, that's it! You've activated my secret technique. So stupid. It's alright, this should farm up to level 10. We want to get to level 10 for this weapon. We're almost there. No! You called in, guys. Damn it. But I can do this. Ah! There we go. Woo! Yeah, kicked him. Kicked him super far into the sky. No! Mine. Mine now. Get punched, idiot! Lol. Pipe. What's my pipe level at? How good am I at piping people? Boink! What are my actual weapon levels for my different things in? I don't actually know. If I go to abilities... What are my weapon skills at? One-handed light weapons. One-handed light weapons is at 9 out of 10. Pulse is also at 9 out of 10. There's a lot of other things that are pretty low. Like, I'd love to get better at some of the other ones, but I'm not doing the repairs anywhere near as frequently as it requires. I will only, like, I will only try to actively increase my skills for any of the weapons that are sturdy. Oh, doing a little more sword so I can get the sword that has cherry blossoms all over it. That is also that. 'Cause that is cool. Yeah, were any of these sandwiches? No, it's bacon, egg, and lettuce. Never mind. And that's beef curry, and that's yeah. No, sorry. You don't serve chicken. You don't serve chicken, so I'm out of here. Alrighty. So, okay, so first shot known. Yamamatoyo Honten, I don't even know what that place is. Sakana Yamachan, don't know what that is either. Kabaraya, Izakaya, that's an alcohol place. And Daruma. Okay, well, okay, being north, but be careful when we go up north. Let's go around this way so I can also hit the safe point, and then we'll hit this. And then we go over to baseball stadium roughly, and then just down north, and that should be the rest of everything. So go around this way first. Does pole count as like light one-handed weapon? Is that the idea? That it's a light one-handed weapon? Which would also put it in the same category as like pole, like things that I pick off the ground. Oh, Victory Road guy! Victory Road guy. We haven't actually finished Victory Road yet, so we do have to actually fight more of you. We beat one guy at for the Victory Road thing, but we haven't beat the next guy yet. There's going to be more people we have to actually beat at Victory Road to finish it. So we do need to do a little more. We do need to actually do a little more. Stop it. Fortunately, one-handed, yeah, give us just any generic thing. Guys getting stomped, lol. Urgh! There we go. There we go. Yeah, we do have to do more Victory Roads. I feel like we're gonna have the most street fights with Shinada out of any character for several reasons. Getting money, getting beat up for all these food things, leveling up weapons. I feel like Shinada's gonna have the most street fights out of any character. Which maybe that's why he's after Haruka. Maybe the idea is just like, hey, Haruka doesn't have street fights, and now the character you want to do a lot to try and get money and also level up your gear, your skills with gear, is going to be after that. I also just love the twist of you're now playing as a Yakuza character, where you want to get into street fights with people to try and get money off of them. You know, half of the enemies that you've been fighting in other Yakuza games. Hey, level 10! Sorry, what did that say? That came up with a prompt with something so fast I didn't even get to read it. Heat actions use less heat. Oh, okay. Okay. So what is actually the full list? More weapon durability. Guarding with weapon won't decrease. Attacks boosted. Repair kits, okay, repair kit is also... okay, a lot of leveling stuff is about repair kits and weapon durability. And then he gets to the ends with a big attack boost and then less heat on weapons. Okay. Getting to a point where you use less heat on heat moves, that'd be very good though. Because that makes the whole point of like using a sturdy weapon to build up heat and then using heat moves with it even more effective. There we go. Whee! Yo! Yo! Yo, Shinada! Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. Fuck him up! Urgh. No, you don't! Oh, god damn it. I guess you did, actually. I guess you did, actually, after all. Crash cushion! Hey, weapon skill improves! That's level 4 now. Bam! Hell yeah. Yo! I knocked the drink out of you. My inventory is full. My inventory is full. Shit, okay. Do I have any heat ones? Yes, I have Tauranus. Perfectio! Time to hit people with bikes! Right, I forgot about this one! Yeah! I love the pioneer action. Just a quick bonk on the noggin. Bad babysitter. I got a multi-pop sign. I no longer have a multi-pop sign. But I do have this. Sorry, guy. Cheese knees. Fucking Christ, that bike went flying! No, when you cheese knees someone, it sends whatever item they're holding go fucking soaring into the sky. Whee! There we go. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm not finding random swords on the ground frequently enough to, like, actually level up those. It's just random weapons. Alright. Wait, did I save it? I don't actually remember if I saved it. Part of me going through here was to save it in case I activated main story again. Yes, I did. I did save it, but I'll save it again. Because I did get a lot of level ups from that battle as well. Gotta make sure that I don't have to, like, redo fucking a lot of shit in case I walk too close to a TV. Oh. Alright, where are we? There we go! This place has noodles. I saw noodles at the front. I had noodles for lunch. I had one of the fancy ramen bowls that had, like, actual pork in it. And several different paste things. It was, like, one of the more expensive ones. Chicken! Nagoya Koshin chicken! Miso stewed udon with Nagoya's famous Koshin chicken. Guaranteed to please. So what have you got here? Miso stewed udon. Famous Nagoya dish, a piping hot udon and a rich miso sauce. I'd probably really like that. I don't know if I've been to, like... Again, my big thing with udon is that I love udon noodles, but normally the soup of udon, that is what I find disappointing. They're normally, like, sometimes it's, like, what I'm in the mood for. But I find a lot of udons that I've had have been, like, very lacking in flavor. I don't know if I've had any udons in places where it's actually miso, and that would probably help it a lot. That would probably just, like, add a lot of flavor to it, and then also udon I prefer as a noodle over ramen, so that'd probably help. The traffic dish pairs miso stewed with udon's famously plump shrimp and tempura. Well, I don't like shrimp, so there's that. I don't hate shrimp the way I hate other fish, but I still don't like it. But miso stewed with, chicken. It also has an egg in the middle. Chose Kurobuta. Miso stewed with the finest free-range Kurobuta pork makes for rich flavor experience. Miso stewed with motsu. Miso stewed with plenty of beef organs cooked tender. Perfect when you need an energy boost. I can see the parts of it, but like the green's really distracting. Koshin chicken, there we go. Let's eat some chicken. This is also maxing out our health bar again, so we need to get into another fight after this. We need to get into yet another fight and let Shinada be beat up yet again, because a single bowl of ramen almost fully heals you. Oh, sorry, a bowl of udon nearly fully heals you. Which does mean that it's very accurate to real life. Is there 2 places here? Oh, it's a drugstore. It's a drugstore here. They'd sell Abstim stuff, but that like would make me hungry, but no. I'm not gonna bother with that. I was going up here. Was there any other food places? No, yeah, the rest of the food places are on the left side of the map. Yo, Victory Road's actually appeared on the map, though. Victory Road is actually appeared on the map. There's an exclamation point. That is more Victory Road. Let's go. That would actually be good for a fight. I need to take some damage. Let's actually do that. I need to take some damage so I can eat more chicken. Very little baseball happening in this baseball episode, I know. Very little baseball in the let's focus on baseball so we don't have to do a shitload of baseball later on. Oops, I think we're going to do a well, to be fair, I don't know how long each baseball mission's going to take. There's not many in the game. Like, how many was there for the side stories? There's 16 side stories and 7 main missions. Honestly, with how long they take, that could be knocked out in, like, a stream, probably. It probably wouldn't even take that long. You? Hey! You taking part of the Victory Road? You?
Ah.
Yeah, why? The name's, Shoji Yonoshiro, and I'm here to kick your ass! You don't sound like a local. You from out of town? Yeah, I've been traveling around a lot to train. Picked up a little tiny bits of dialects here and there and everywhere. No kidding. I guess you're probably tougher than you look then. Nah, ain't much more than your run-of-the-mill martial artist. You feel me? Anyway, let's get ready to rumble! Alright. Okay. No, I'm just a random guy. Oh, okay. Okay, so... So if you're just some guy... Alright. Okay, so me powering through him quickly was a good idea, because he started doing some stuff after that. Okay. I lost enough health to eat food, at least. Man, this Victory Road ain't a piece of cake. It's the whole thing. You ever try to eat a whole cake? Not easy. I only had a little bit of it with the parfait that I had earlier. Guess I better uncap myself. Huh? Meaning? You know, uncap myself. Unleash my true potential. Become as strong as I always knew I could be. Oh, so you're holding back after all. I was wondering why a guy trained all over the country seems so weak. Ha! Well spotted, Spot. When I uncap myself, I turn to Hyper Yonoshiro. Ha! But it takes time to recharge when the fight's done. Hyper... what? I wanted to save it when my ass is against the wall and in danger of getting kicked. But I think that moment came and went just now. So give me another shot and I'll show you what I can do. Huh. Okay, fine by me. This guy, because of the way Yakuza has its cutscenes, always focus on the character's head. The fact that this guy is constantly going forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and 1 foot forward is making the camera just constantly slowly move. I love those moments where you realize how, like, set Yakuza cutscenes are, and so seeing something that works against it just makes it kind of break a little bit. Like, you see, like, when characters move certain ways and our camera angles don't work, or the dialogue for, like, subtitles has a very specific way of going across. So anytime there's a Mr. someone with the dot after the Mr., it slows down the text scrolling. I love it. Depth of field getting fucked up. Game can't handle the character constantly moving. Way worse from this angle. Awesome, possum! Then let's go! In, like, a while. Charge is gonna charge and stuff. Smell you later, Deuterino! Are you Bart? What the fuck's going on? Hyper Yonoshiro's true power. Seasickness! This guy's cat might be on a little too tight. Can't say I don't like him, though. You fucked up, but you fucked up in a way where you're keeping it real. Okay, do we think that this place will have chicken for me to eat? I'm hoping so. No guarantees, but I'm hoping this place has some chicken for me to eat. So I went to all these food places before to tell Tatsuya about them. I didn't even eat at any of them, so I don't even know what their menus are. Oh, my neck is so sore. Why is there coat hangers on the wall? Why do you have coat hangers hanging up? Is the idea that customers put their coats up? Hey, you gotta ask you, do human chicken hybrids count? Draft beer, fresh grapefruit sour. From first mug to last, this draft beer never disappoints. I have the picture on all of them. This drink has a sweet, tangy flavor that envelops our taste buds. Umeshi sour. Old standards made with Japanese plum-infused shoshu mixed with soda water. Oolong high. Distinct flavor of oolong tea really comes through in this cocktail. Goes well with any food. Cassis and orange. Old standard misses Cassis liqueur with orange juice. So I don't think I've had Cassis liqueur. Don't max out on the drink. Good point. I forgot they heal. Well, I can read descriptions. Nagoya sour. Original blend of red miso, structure, and soda water is perfect time to me. You have to experience it at least once. Okay, not gonna lie, that does actually sound good. Not gonna lie, that one does actually sound pretty good. Genki sour. Citric acid, well known for its health and beauty benefits. One glass will wash away your weariness. Wine on... Oh my god. Can't say I've actually seen this before. Can't say I've actually seen any restaurant give you a fucking pint of wine with ice. That's definitely a new one. Wine snobs are fuming right now. The idea of a pint of wine on ice is really entertaining to me. Like, drinking wine, but just, like, getting rough with the rest of the beer drinkers and just fucking sculling back. Sculling it back. I love it! I like how all the others are on a white background, and this one's actually got, like, the picture of the counter behind it. So, Korean word specifically, I have a lot less experience pronouncing, so I'm really bad at it. Maggioli? Main thing is, like, because I hear enough Japanese because of this game that I can, like, kind of guess how to pronounce Japanese words, but I don't hear much Korean. So, like, certain letters combined, I don't know, like, in Korean how you often usually pronounce that. The drink based on a traditional Korean beverage has a gentle sweetness that coats your tongue with flavor. Normal oolong teas. Normal orange juice. Very yellow. But we're not going to have any of that. I'm not going to have wine on the rocks, sadly. Premium teppanyaki chicken wings. Most popular menu item. Spice flavor of these wings hearts back to our founding. One bite and you're hooked. Makuli. Black teppanyaki chicken wings. A house special chicken season with Worcestershire sauce. Experience it. Wait, is it just Worcestershire? Worcestershire. I'll be honest, I keep hearing the way this is pronounced and I keep hearing different things. The way that I heard where it's like how you actually say it is Worcestershire. Which feels like it's cutting out half of the letters, but Nagoya fried pork cutlet with miso. Large pork cutlet served Nagoya style, smothered in a sweet red miso. That looks amazing. I really want this. It's always pronounced wrong. Ah, okay. I want this so fucking badly. When you say smothered, that is underselling that. That is drowned. Yeah, Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire. There's an entire cesta that you're missing there, but it's fine. But I'm pretty sure Worcestershire is how it is pronounced. Stir-fried chicken and vegetables, known as kaikshan. This traditional dish from Gifu is made with fresh vegetables and chicken stir-fried in a special miso sauce. I'd probably enjoy that. Blame the Brits. Somehow the ones who can speak English the worst. Yamachan style fried shrimp. There's a lot going on in that picture. Butterfly shrimp deep fried to golden perfection. Experience this new twist on Nagoya's famous fried shrimp. Fried pork skewers with miso. Yep. Just put pork skewers, shitloads of red miso. Fried quail eggs, also with miso. I tried quail eggs. I don't like them. I don't like egg in general, but I tried quail eggs. I also don't like quail eggs. Yamachan croquettes. Matsusaka beef at its friendly price. Pepper seasoned as only Yamachan could. Is our specialty is tasty? Okay, I'll be honest, I really want these. Okay, now that I see this, beef croquettes, ooh, I could smash those so hard. Stewed pork organ meat, a famous clash dish of Nagoya. It's among the finest pork organ meat, now special red miso. So this is what I hate about, like, the cowardice of the white palette. Getting stuff like organ meat or having stuff like ox tongue is so uncommon that you can't just go to, like if I wanted to try that stuff in Australia, I'd have to go to, like, probably one of the, there'd be, like, 1 or 2 places that would do it. Beef croquettes for 390 yen? I want to go down and heat up a chimichanga. Fuck, I miss Japan. Like, for me visiting Japan, I'm not even joking. The main reason I'd want to visit Japan is for the fucking food. It really is. Mustard greens fried rice. Saltiness of the mustard greens is perfect with fried rice. Perfect closer to a night of gourmet. I like the idea of this big rice dish just being like, this is what you end the night with, as like the palate ender. Yamachan salad. Jumbo salad with all sorts of fresh veggies. As good as reason as any, the food is damn good. Yeah. Like, a lot of places have good food, but Japanese food definitely appeals to my palate in a very strong way. Chicken skin, I mean, food's good everywhere, except for Australia. Chicken skin, yuzu ponzu. Plum chicken skin is seasoned to perfection with a clean and refreshing ponzu sauce made from yuzu. What is this shit? Kishimen Italiana. The Goya's famous kishimen, a flat type of udon, is prepared Italian style in this Yamachan original. Well, we have to eat chicken while we're here. We're literally required to eat chicken, so fuck it. The Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire chicken! This isn't bad at all. Exactly 2 things in Japan I didn't like, and both were my fault. I'm trying to think if I've had anything that's been predominantly Worcestershire flavored. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of a moment where I've had something that's like predominantly, because I've definitely had Worcestershire. But anything that I can think of that I've had it's been one part of it. Like, there's a sauce. Part of that sauce is Worcestershire. Or, like, it's a bunch of things cooked together. And, like, a sprinkle of, like, Worcestershire is put into it. Like the way you'd put a bit of soy sauce or something into it. I feel like that's the main times that I've had it. I don't think I've had anything that's been, like, where that's the predominant flavor or the predominant sauce that's on it. I can't think of any times where I've had that. So, like, trying to distinguish the specific palette of just Worcestershire in my head is hard to do. I can think of, like, a vibe, and I'm just like, yeah, I think that's Worcestershire, and I'm just like, but I don't know how much of that is influenced by other things that have been in it. Do you remember that, Shinada has normal punches? Have you, do you remember this? Don't really think Worcestershire is like a major independent flavor on its own. Well, that's what I'm thinking, because like having that chicken where it's just like this chicken is like flavored in Worcestershire is just like, I don't think I've seen that. Like, I can't think of anything where that's like the way that they do it. You want to fight me as well? Yeah. Okay. I grabbed a can off the warm rack at 7-Eleven. My first day thing was milk tea and didn't bother translating the label. It was strongly fermented rice drink. Oh. Victory Road's back. Oh! I saw this guy thinking he might be another Victory Road. Is it already back? Get back here! Lol. Whee! 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 I mean, I'm a Worcestershire flavor profile. I love this stuff. I've never really seen it before. Now that it's brought up, that's why seeing that got me thinking of it. I can't think of seeing any. Oh, I leveled up extra at some point. I had 3 already. I have 6 orbs. I did not realize this. I did not. When else did I level up? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, light speed catch. Do I just want to keep going for the tech ones? Because the tech ones are fun. I kind of do. My light speed catch. Grab in the middle of a rush combo. Throw an enemy who has grabbed you. Okay. Throw enemies you grab with even greater ease. I'll take that. Further boost damage to surrounding enemies when hitting them with thrown enemies. The main problem is that he doesn't throw enemies far. He throws them like slams them down into the ground. My other mistake, by the way, was ordering fried chicken cartilage while we're at darts. Flavor's great texture was god awful. I imagine like hearing cartilage, that would be my immediate worry. It's just like, what's the texture of it gonna be like? I want my reversal because I want to see what's after it. Yo. Going down the tech line was definitely correct. Parry grab. Parry grab. Yo. Yo, going down this pathway was definitely correct. That's gonna get really fun. 100 yen, which is why I ordered it. I didn't even realize that was possible. I didn't think it was possible for them to actually hit you. Let's go! Trophy unlocked. Stage insurance fraud. Is it possible to get hit like that and like go down onto the ground because you get hit so hard? Hello there, Mentalker. Better shaving in HK has been moving cars. Man, my shoulders are stiff and my back's killing me. I can't get any work done. Man is feeling good. I've tried acupuncture. It's on the map. I've not been there yet. We should go there. I go to the Uno acupuncture clinic on a beach street. Is it any good? He's definitely got the touch. My body feels lighter. That said. What? Nah, it seems to be closed. Oh, yeah, he likes his endings, the ones that come with a happy ending. Right, yeah. You have to find somewhere where they stick needles in your dick when you're getting acupuncture. Alright, I don't remember this. Where was it on the map? It's right there. Fudo Motor, that was story. And then this is home. So yeah, it's like right here. Camera does not want to show the other man. He's spoiled because he's feeling good. They don't want to show how good he's feeling. Excuse me, please. Do you sell chicken? I would like some chicken. Oh yeah, this is the place that has the photos of the fucking like bowl of potatoes. Let's go. Alright, seafood tartare and baguette. Crunchy baguette extravagantly arranged with the sea's bounty. Oh, this is a seafood place. The big seafood pie. Fresh seafood cooked in a thick white sauce made to perfection in a golden brown pie shell. Never seen a fish pie before. I love potato.jpg. Hey, you do have chicken. Fried teppanyaki chicken wings. Choose crispy rings, fried chicken wings with drinks. Fried chicken and beer do go together really well. Nagoya Gachan. Enjoy this old standard as a starter. Deep fried pork skewers. Oh, look at them dipped in the miso. Ooh, hell yeah. Grilled pork spare ribs. Our special charcoal grilled spare ribs are big, meaty, guaranteed to please. Nagoya Daifuku Chasuke. Ground Nagoya Koshin chicken is wrapped in Daifuku mochi and bathed in a delicious dashi stock. That seems like a lot. That's a lot of things happening at once. Chicken in mochi in dashi is a lot of flavor combinations and processes that are happening at once there. Unagi Hitsuma Amajushi. Eels prepare the Nagoya way in this famous dish. Again, eel's another one of those fish things where I've not tried it. Very intrigued. Haven't ever had savory mochi yet. So, like, my general thing is like I always consider myself as I don't like seafood. But that's mainly because there's a very distinct part of the flavor of fish that I don't just dislike, it actively makes me sick. But every time I've tried something that's been seafood that is diverted away from being a fish has usually gone better. Like I had the takoyaki and I liked that outside of like part of the texture. I liked the creaminess of the texture, the chewy bits in it I didn't like. But flavor-wise, takoyaki was great. I don't hate shrimp, but I can stomach shrimp if it's like flame grilled enough. Like if it's cooked enough that it's like crunchy, then I'm fine with it. If it's still squishy, not really. Like the one fish that I like is anchovy, and yes, I'm aware that makes no sense. Yanaki curry ramen. Nostalgic flavor of yanaki noodles has been updated with the taste of curry. I want a curry ramen. I want a curry ramen so badly. I know places where I can get it. I've just never had it. I just never gotten it there. But I want a curry ramen. Korean noodle salad. Sperm salad combines healthy vegetables and delicious, slurpable Korean noodles. Secret cabbage salad. The secret of a hit cabbage salad is special dressing and fresh ingredients. I can tell you eel's not fishy at all. Especially not Japanese style. I've had eel like that fish a few times now. It's decadent as hell, melt in your mouth type shit. So yeah, I'd be willing to try that because I can imagine like looking at this picture, it doesn't look like fish. It doesn't look like it cooks the way that fish does. That is a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Depending on that special dressing, I'd probably smash the fuck out of this. Just right on the menu, terrible secret. Like, depending on that special dressing, I'd probably smash the fuck out of this. I fucking love cabbage. I fucking love cabbage so much. Just actual secret cabbage salad, secret ingredients, cabbage. Grilled clams. Plump clams are shipped regularly from Morozaki, Aichi. You'll love their firm texture. I think there's one type of shell mollusk thing that I've had that I really didn't like. But I can't remember distinctly which one it was. Whether it's like clam or like oyster or mussel. There's some type of mollusk that I've had. I've only had like I've had one experience with it, and I fucking hated it. Saltwater eel bone senbai. These eel backbones are fried at low temperature until they're nice and crispy. You can straight up eat the eel backbones when they're fried. Okay. They take okay. Not what I would expect would be like a food thing you can do, but okay. I mean, looking at them, they are really thin. So, yeah. You can eat a lot of bones. You can eat bones. Guess I've not had many things where you can eat bones. Imon-na-chan. This union of warm sweet potato and ice creams are made to hit with the ladies. Enjoy its rich, creamy taste. I imagine looking at that potato, it's potato not prepared the way I would expect a normal potato to be served, especially considering it's with that. Anyway, we need chicken, and this place has chicken with its chicken wings, so chicken! See, this is actually secretly our city exploration episode of learning what's actually in Kinacho. We haven't had an episode of just exploring Kinacho to learn what's in it and seeing all the stuff there. Somehow, Baseball Day ended up being that. Okay, coach, mission accomplished! I finally ate it. Wait, there's another food place, though. Actually, there's two food places. I still haven't eaten at. I gotta check out the menu. Oh, this is just a coffee shop. How different is this coffee shop? Wait, how do I even go into it? Is it the coffee shop? Izakaya. It's Izakaya, so it's... What's this coffee shop? Oh, there it is. It's upstairs. I was about to say, it's Izakaya. That's a coffee shop. Someone fight me! Wait, Victory Road's back. Victory Road is back. I can literally go and do that. There's also this guy. No one ever asked me to go and eat 37 chicken wings when I was trying sports. Punchy, punchy, punch. Pow! Beat the crap out of you. Reminds me of your roommate, I bought some ube queso ice cream recently. Purple sweet potato flavored ice cream with bits and ribbons of white cheddar. Okay. Also, it's like, yeah, sweet, purple sweet potato, that's taro, then yes, I really like that. I've tried it and I absolutely fucking love it. And then you got to the cheddar, I'm like, what? Try some, the only way I can describe it is it tastes like Doritos and yet somehow it's still really good ice cream. Curious. I have curiousness is happening. Lol. I like how throwing that made them scared. Anyone else want to fight me? Cheddar cheese ice cream's a thing in a lot of places. I feel like there's nothing interesting Australian flavor-wise. Of like, if it sounds even slightly different, you're not gonna find it here. Well, what are the abilities that I currently got? That is super rapid. Okay, when it said light speed catch. Get up. When it said light speed, fucking Christ, one could. Distinctly cheesy and earthy and yet still very sweet and creamy. Totally works and is entirely confusing. Yeah, what are the things I actually got? Because I was so focused on the parody thing that I forgot. I got better throws, or like easier to throw or something. Yeah, more powerful when drunk, torn, heat gauge with a weapon, more experience, block. Oh, blocking increases heat. I forgot I had that. Yeah, yeah. Throw after that. I don't remember. Near the ground. Double steps, running. Finish in the wall. Oh, just while being grabbed, I have circle. But while being grabbed, I have circle. That was the other one. And then power grab, which is just throw them with even easier. And then there's also the sword thing, but I don't have a sword. But I don't have a sword. Yo! Guy man! Hey, you're here! What a rematch, buddy boy! Sure. Great, time to uncap myself so I can become Hyper Yanashiro! Wait just a hot second. What are you doing? He took off his hat. I'm back! Charging went on a little long. Alrighty, it's Hyper Yanashiro time! All you did was take your hat off. He's uncapped. Is that all this hyper business is about? Man, I thought you were really sharp enough to cut butter. Like I told you, I'm uncapping my power level. Cap on equals regular. Cap off equals ass kicking hyper time. Are you alright? Why does everyone keep asking me that? Shut up and fight me! Fight me! Okay. Okay. Okay, the guy has nunchucks. I uncapped myself! I took off my hat and I've increased my power level. Also, I'm now holding nunchucks. Yugo Shoji was the weapon trainer guy from Yakuza 3? Wait, what? Yes, I did forget about this. You're correct. I did forget about this. Oh, you actually did break out of that grab eventually. I did completely forget about that. Okay, I can't even. I literally don't have controls right now. Okay. I also do not remember this guy. Doodles watched the LPs way more recently than I played them, so. This is not working. I'll have to go for something else. What if I just do that forever? Oh my god! Half of your shit you're doing doesn't even like... You're not even doing it because you're holding nunchucks. Half of your shit's not even because you have nunchucks. You're just being an asshole. Oh my god, the stuns. I still really don't know what to do with Shinada, I'll be honest. Like, when you have someone like this, when you have someone who's actually tough, I have no idea what to do with this character. It's just, like, I feel like when I'm against something like this, I don't know what Shinada can do that, like, counters this. I don't know what he does that can do this. He has a lot of stuff he can do with heat, but then he's, like, hard to get in, like, with this. Fuck you. Double fuck you. There we go. Climax 8, fuck it. Drag! Drag his ass! There we go. There we go. Just drag his ass. Holy shit! You did it! You beat my final form! Hold on. Going happy on a sure takes a lot out of me. Gotta rest. You sure fought a lot harder this time. I think taking your hat off made such a big difference, though. Nah, man. I couldn't even beat you in hyper mode. I'm small time. Maybe I'll sign up to the apprentice of the weapons master dude around these parts. Maybe that'll help me become big time. Ah, because he's a weapon master. Weapon master? Didn't you know? What is a top weapon master right here in the city? The enticing scent of his skills what drew me here in the first place. Is this the acupuncture? Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go get him. Gonna kick my ass until there's nothing left to kick. Then I'll rise from the ashes a new man. The Omega Yanashiro! Okie Pucky, catch you later! You gotta eat chicken tenders, and because they're ready to fry. You wanna become a Omega Yanashiro. Strange guy. I hope he makes it through the qualifiers. There we go. Another step done in the thing. Okay. We have 2 food places to eat. We're at a point we're food maxing right now. We might as well finish off the trend. We might as well finish off the food max arc to actually see what places we can go to in Nagoya. We also have to like eat 2 more focus foods and we actually like max out our food stuff, and then just hope we never knock back down again because I don't want to have to eat a bunch of food again as this guy. Woohoo! Place girl with cuties! I'll show you to your seat. This way, please. I do appreciate that because Shinada is who he is, he has to comment on hot babes working at the place. I'm Saki, I'll be your server today. My server, huh? Nice. But wow, Saki-chan, you're really cute and I like the outfit. There is no more eating trays from Igarashi, so we can just explore. Yes, the costume is a small part of our unique dining experience. Well, that's intriguing. So, I'd like to ask you about your hobbies and chat you up before ordering. You sure can. My hobby is playing video games. I actually work as assistant at a game magazine, too. Cool. You work a lot, huh? Yeah. Are you into games, too? I used to play before, but not anymore. I'd play way more if I could afford it. Shinada can't be a gamer, he's too poor. Oh, that's too bad. Could have a much longer conversation if you were more into games. Crap, I should have said I like games just to keep it talking. Well, if you're into games, then I gotta check them out, yeah? Great, I look forward to hearing about it next time you come. Now what can I get you to drink? Like, this is not so fun! Having, like, unique restaurant interactions because Shinada is who he is amazing. Premium malt draft. Beer. Grapefruit sour. They show you the picture of the grapefruit on this one. Dry ginger highball. Dry whiskey and dry ginger. Akushu. Comes from Vasily, multiple sets of copper pot stills. Yamazaki. Oolong tea. Everyone from kids to adults loves to drink oolong tea. And all free non-alcoholic beer. Sol Makuli. Sol Makuli. In case you forgot what a grapefruit is. This is the same thing at another restaurant, but it's a different restaurant, so it's a different picture. You'll love this smooth, easy to drink alcoholic beverage. There's a hint of refreshing combination. Hanako original turmeric drink. Yo! Yo, it's this thing. Hell yeah. Oh, well, I will. Okay, maybe not this specific one. It's a turmeric drink. It's a turmeric drink specifically, maybe not this specific one that I've had. I've had turmeric drinks. Like, relatively recently. Turmeric drink is only sold at Hanako. Pineapple flavor makes it easy to drink even those who can't stand turmeric. Turmeric tastes good. Like super recently, like the last couple of weeks. That I went somewhere and I got a turmeric drink. I'm going for the makuli, because I don't know what that is. Alright, Hokkaido mackerel. No, my headphones died. Hokkaido mackerel! I think we've, like, yeah, this is a similar restaurant that we've had in previously. So, like, a lot of the stuff is, like, we've already been through this menu, I think. More chicken, though. Let's order a full thing of chicken. Wait, we need our focus stats, actually. We need focus stats. Order ramen salad. And order onions. Veggies are focus.
Hi.
Come on, tell me I was right. Well, that's alcohol. Ramen salad. No, the onions aren't focused. Damn it. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm back. I'll be back, Saki-chan. Thanks so much. We'll be waiting for you. Again, like, just a little detail of just like, he talks uniquely at this restaurant and has like an entire arc of just like, yeah, I'm gonna play video game. Is this like a thing I can do? Is there like an actual thing of if I go and like read a magazine at one of the shops about games, I can talk to her? I doubt it would go that far without it being introduced at like specifically as a sub story or something. But like he could go to the magazine stand and read about 2012 Batman Arkham City? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what games came out in 2012. And I cannot think off the top of my head what games are 2012 games. Last of Us Part 1? Is that long ago? I think it's anything just more involved because it's like a real licensed restaurant. Ah, it's also a real place. Ah, okay. All right, we have one more restaurant and it's Daruma. But I need to get another punch up before that. You're very colorful. Can you punch me? Yep. You have colors on you. You're probably a fight. They closed in 2016, so who cares? Gangbang. Bam. Cheese knees. Hey! Fuck you! Y'all need to fuck off. We gotta learn how to street fight better with this guy. Wait! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Someone tries to grab me, I fuck him up now. Stop Luigi taunting me, you weirdos. Who? Where are you? Oh, it's that guy. It's the guy that's down the road. Oh! Yeah, I put him against the wall. Let's go. There we go. Oh yeah, I got a bronze plate for that. Nice. So is everyone enjoying their baseball episode of Yakuza? Is everyone enjoying their baseball episode of Yakuza 5? I'm having a lot of fun with my baseball episode of Yakuza 5. Getting some pretty good baseballs in here. My balls are so good today, chat. What? Draft beer, medium. From first mug to last, that's the same description before. Fujiyama Highball! Mellow whiskey with natural spring water soda. Sunshine Highball, whiskey mixed with our secret extract and ginger ale. Okada Highball, red wine with lemon and soda. Once again, the wine snobs are fucking furious about mixing red wine with lemon and soda. Is this a Nagoya thing? I'm not seeing this in any previous game. Is it a Nagoya thing to serve wine on the rocks? Ryukyu highball. There's a bit of, you know what, in America in this cocktail of awamori, cola, and lemon. That would work. That would work. Oolong highball. Shot you with oolong tea. Shandy gaff, beer with ginger ale. Mug of wine. There it is, the mug of wine. Is it a Nagoya thing? Surely if this was a Japan thing, it would be in other games before. But it seems like it's a Nagoya thing that, yeah, we just serve mugs of wine here. Oolong tea. Shochu and tomato juice highball. For the health conscious crowd. I feel like I gotta get a shandy gaff. I have no idea what that would be. I mean, like, if it was a beer that could mix well with ginger, it would probably be nice, but yeah. I also love, this is also another very obvious example of, wow, this is not a 3D environment. This is a fucking photo where our characters are strategically placed to make it look like a 3D environment. There is like 3 3D models on screen. The server, Shinada, and maybe the seat Shinada's on. It's glorious. Kashiwa chicken skewers with miso. They also like their miso here a lot with their deep red miso sauce. Chicken skin skewers with miso. Plump chicken skins cooked golden brown with our secret miso sauce. Is that just the skin? They've got that like Korean chicken places where you can like just get crispy skin on its own. It's amazing. Tsukine skewers with miso. Generous portion of ground meat spiced golden brown with our secret miso sauce. Grilled chicken and vegetables. This famous dish is a result of 10 years of painstaking research. Grilled chicken, put vegetables with it. Doodles, it's your thing. It's deep fried chicken cartilage. We deep fried chewy chicken cartilage until it's crispy. A night out drinking wouldn't be the same without it. Choice, tripe, tripe, tripe. It's tripe. Tripe. Sajima's made me want this! Tripe! A masterpiece made from choice beef tripe. The idea of choice beef tripe is funny with the way that Saijima was talking about it before. Where it's like, this place is just like, this is a choice bit of tripe. And Saijima's just like, I like tripe because it's shit. Tripe skewer. Masterpiece made from beef tripe. Took a patient's whole lot of trial and error to perfect this one. Bite-sized shrimp tempura ice balls. That is adorable. That is adorable, I'm not gonna lie. Shrimp tempura, the Rima roll. Special situation, shrimp tempura in the middle. That's a dream right there. Fried teppanyaki chicken wings. Spicy and savory menu favorite goes perfectly with beer. Correct, fried chicken does go incredibly well with beer. I thought chicken and beer was a meme. I'll be honest. For the longest time, I thought the idea of fried chicken and beer was a meme. In terms of just like, yeah, like, Americans, like, I thought it was like, oh yeah, Americans just love unhealthy shit. So they're going to follow up, like, deep fried chicken with beer. I didn't realize, like, I didn't realize how true of a food pairing they were of genuinely drinking beer and having fried chicken at the same time enhances each other. I genuinely didn't realize that, like, beer is the perfect thing to have when you've got greasy chicken flavors still in lingering in your mouth. I genuinely didn't realize how well that works, but it fucking does. Fried shrimp. Plump, crispy goodness of fried shrimp. It's a Goya classic. It's a mabushi. Ultimate in eel cuisine. Lets you enjoy eel in 3 different ways. Pork tripe skewer. Pork tripe. Because this tripe is beef. There's beef tripe in this game and pork tripe for you fancy people out there. This is also completely and utterly soaked in miso. Beef sinews skewer. I like it when they get some of the photos. Some of them are just like, we're gonna show the photos like with the pretty white environments behind them to show them off. And this one's just like, no, we're gonna show you the fucking like thing that it's been dipped in the photo with it. I love it. Teppan Neapolitan. Interesting dish is made from thin egg-based batter fried on a griddle and then topped with Neapolitan spaghetti. Taiwan Gachan. Pork stomach meat is seasoned with hot spices in this dish. We gotta get the tribe. We gotta get the tribe. We're gonna get the choice tribe, but we also gotta get the beef, the pork tribe. Can't eat him. Oh, the tribe maxed me out. I didn't realize the tribe. I didn't realize the tribe maxed me out. Oh yeah, cause the blue's the fucking alcohol that I'm having. Right. I forgot that I was also having booze. I don't know. I forgot I was having the shandy gaff. What's the ratio for a shandy gaff of like beer to ginger ale? Which ones are provided by the restaurant? Which ones did the devs get when they visited? Yeah, someone's just like, we're gonna provide you with these pretty pictures, and the other ones are just like the devs taking photos of their fucking lunch. You are very correct in this regard. You are very correct. That is exactly what is happening. Anyways, let's go back to training. Will we finish training today? How many things is Higurashi gonna send us to do? And will we actually get to the point where we finish them all? We're at 8. Remember 13. We can't save over 13. I'm gonna go... Well, now realizing that we'll probably got a lot of training to do, I'm gonna get a drink, because my water has gone very warm at this point, and I don't want to drink it anymore. I could finish it, but I don't want to, so I don't want to force myself to do so. So I'm gonna get a can. Ow. Ow, my legs hurt. Ow. 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 Chat, do you like pasito? What's your thought process on pasito? Pasito. Pasito. I'm going to guess that is the word for passion fruit in another language. Pasito, no, pasito stands for, means small step, apparently. Apparently, pasito means small step. So I don't know why this passion fruit flavor is called pasito then. Despacito. I kind of assumed pasito was, like, Spanish for passion fruit. That's why this passion fruit flavored drink is called pasito. With that being said, this can is really fucking cold. This is in the freezer section. This might actually be pure slush. Oh, no, no, no. There's liquid in there. And frosty bits. Anyways. Now that I have Despacito with me, it's time to go back to billiards. What other minigames could he ask us to do? Go to a golf course. Hit some balls. It'll help you hit balls in the other sport. I'm back, coach. Ah, Shinada, did you eat some chicken dishes? Sure did. I had chicken at least 3 restaurants, just like you said. I actually ate it at like 4 or 5 of them. No, 4, because I didn't have it at the room, because I had pork and beef. Good, your visual dynamic accuracy should be better. You should be able to see the ball in motion with better clarity. I shall hope so. Gotta test it out next time. Oh, and I want to improve my vision. Should I keep eating more chicken? No, I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Knew it. Consider skin to laying down the foundation of a building. The nutrients found in chicken are the basis of further growth in your abilities. Igarashi, I'm questioning how much you know anything about anything, honestly. Next time I'll teach you that training method. Cool. Your heat eye was enhanced. Yeah! Yeah! Getting more stats, let's go. I'm here for training, coach! Good, let's get to it. What we're gonna do? Improve your dynamic visual acuity? Yes, something about getting nutrition and building a new foundation. That's right, this dude's making shit up as he goes. By getting nutrition one needs, the benefits of training become more pronounced. As such, proper nutrition is essential in improving dynamic visual acuity. You ever heard of this thing called protein, Shinada? Okay, so what should I do? Hold your horses. How would holding a horse help me get better at fucking baseball? You should know this will be your final training session. Aww, but I wanted to spend more time with Igarashi. Huh? This is it? That's right. This last training will bring your batting skills up to where they need to be. After that, there's nothing more for me to teach. I see. Well, what's this final training you have for me? Go sea fishing. We started with fishing and now we end with fishing. Nagoya's Wharf will do. Sea fishing? Nope, never mind. I was like, nothing surprises me anymore. Why that though? Catch me a tuna. To get you to focus on sea fishing, concentrating on the movements of your catch is absolutely paramount, lest your line be broken. Fish are also more powerful, something you'll have to battle for quite a while before you can finally reel them in. Yeesh, sounds intense. As it should be. You need stamina to win a battle of endurance. So I've been telling you to get the fundamental nutrients you need. Okay, I'm sort of convinced. See? I thought you were training through. Alright then, coach. Off to the rough and stormy waters I go. Hold on, hold on. You need to catch a... Fucking Christ. Catch him. You're just asking me to do the side game stuff as hard as it can get. And also eat at some places. You need to catch a marlin, understood? Does it have to be a marlin? Of course! You think you're gonna snag a goby and be done with it? A marlin is the pinnacle of pising power and endurance. It'll take your all to land one. Okay. Then I'm gonna reel in the biggest marlin you ever saw. Okay. Okay. Eats a parfait, eats some chicken wings, eat an entire marlin. Take everything you got to land on. Okay. 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 I'm gonna need bait for this. I'm going to have a wild guess. Where will sell bait? Like proper, actual, real bait and not like the fucking buns that we used last time. We used buns last time. That may not work on a marlin. There's so many shops here. Oh, there's the Yam store, the Gaia, and a pawn shop. And the Lotto. That's it. There's not many shops here. Not many stores here. There's like... That's actually something that this place is shockingly missing. Probably get them at the wharf. That would make sense. That probably would make sense. There is no other like places here that you can actually buy anything at. Yay! Prize ticket. Gotta hand in our prize tickets at some point, so we've gotten quite a few of them. Okay. Let us... I'm gonna save again. Just saving all the time. We're gonna catch a marlin, and we'll see if we can do that. And that'll be the last thing that we do today for this baseball episode. For this baseball episode of Yakuza 5, we will end by catching a marlin. And then next time we do hostess. And then time after that, we'll do some baseball. That might actually feature some baseball. Wow. Nagoya Wharf! Take me to the Nagoya Wharf. Nagoi all over my wharf. Alright, oh, I didn't clear out my inventory at the save thing. I did not, let me do that actually. Go back, go back, go back. Wait, fuck, go back, go back, go back, go back. Wait, fuck, go back. I got into my save. My Sharona. This is not where I'm meant to go. Play this save point right here. It's actually fine. I gotta dump inventory. I have a lot of shit on me that I do not need. We don't need Panzer Dragoon. We don't need health. But we do need Hatsune Miku and Alala. We do need them, however. There we go. There we go. Now we can go fishing. Now we can go fishing. The marlin like Panzer Dragoon. That's how you go and catch those fish. You gotta like actually stick the Alala figure onto the hook and then send it out. Marlins are massive fans of the Dreamcast. They fucking love that shit. I apologize if Space Channel 5 is actually on the Saturn. I keep forgetting the difference between generations of Sega consoles, having never grown up with one. Hello there. What's up? You got a fish here? You know what I bet you are. You look like quite the fisherman, I just know it. No, I... By the way, if you don't have any bait, I'll sell you some. Well, it's gonna be the veritable mountain of bait I do. Say I love fishing, but I'm not the best fisherman. Never catch anything myself. So if you ever have too many fish, I'll buy them off you. Good deal, huh? I'm not fishing rod, there's mine, but you're more than welcome to use it. I'm gonna take me a quick break. Okay. Thank you for being... interesting. Alright, oh, there's... Lobster's a tasty treat, but it also be used as fishing bait. Is there any particular bait that's good for, marlins? You might as well tell me, because I don't want to have to use all the different things. I am not here to complete my ocean fishing log. I am here to catch a marlin. So I don't need to try all the different fishies. Like, all the different baits. This is the most bizarre fucking training, master in this franchise. It's just, like, there was a little bit Maharaka of just like, yeah, you don't do any of the idle dancing stuff to learn about climax heat stuff. But this one's even more absurd, and the stuff they ask you to do is even more, like, difficult. They ask you to do, like, very simple chores, Maharaka. Shrimp, prawn, and lobster. Why, thank you. Da, da, da. Da, da. Oh, something was trying to be delivered to me. I was home then. What are you talking about? My phone is saying something was trying to be delivered to me, but it wasn't be able to because I wasn't home. My ex is being doubted so hard right now. Shrimp, prawn, and lobster. Alrighty. Lobster's expensive. Let's get 5 of each. Fuck it. Shrimp, prawn. There we go. There we go. We've now dropped below 200k. We've now dropped below 200k. It's alright, we saved like right before this. Kochi Garashi I'm gonna catch a marlin. Maybe I should pop out for a bit? Sure. I'll give it a go. Select your bait, decide where to cast your line. So bait has a different range of effects. Fish won't bite if you use the wrong bait. Items in your possession can be used as bait will be shown in a list. Gate shows where most fish are. Use bait that is effective in those areas. Once you cast your line, wait for a fish to bite. Wait for it carefully press X. R1 reels in, L1 adds slack. Pay attention, gauge, let the fish snap your line. To the left, stick and right, following the movement of the fish. Up and down to raise or lower the pole. If you control line center completely reel it in, you'll successfully catch it. That looks like a good spot over there. Damn, Yakuza, how did they let you have 2 fishing minigames in here? How'd they let you have 2 fishing minigames? There's literally 2 different functioning fishing minigames in Yakuza now. It's really funny. It's really funny that there's now 2 of them. Go, Shinada, go! Whee! Look at it go. Hooked! Alright, go! Oh, I fucking goddamn it. I pressed the wrong side. I pressed the add slack, not the reel in immediately. So I just immediately let it go. Whee! I selected the fish when I did it. Come on. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on.
行くよ
Whee! Whee! Bloop. Alright, come on. Come on! Fishies. You know you want it. Oh, wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. No! God damn it! Great, my line. Okay. Oh, that's gonna take a long time to do it. That's gonna take a long time.
行くよ
It went faster for the lobster. I'm assuming the Marlins is gonna be the furthest one out, so I'm just trying for that immediately. What does rod up and down actually do again? I forget. Wow, I actually called that. Oh my god! Oh, I wonder if that was the Marlin, because that was incredibly fucking fast that did that.
行くよ
We might be here a while. We might be here for a hot minute. They're asking you to do this so you can get better at baseball. This game is mean. This game is mean. Game is mean. Game is mean. I remember it was Yakuza 3, I believe, of trying to catch the tuna. And how much of a pain in the ass that was. I remember.
Stop!
I know there's the double speed, I just don't trust myself with it, if you're wondering. And I do see it in the prompt, I just don't trust myself with it. Really? All of that? For a brain? It's absolutely that thing that was super fast. It's absolutely going to be that for the Marlin. That's going to be what the Marlin is. Game, you're evil for asking me to do this. How dare you? How dare you?
Stop!
Brains! Is there any further advice Sir Z has on how to catch a Marlin? Again, I'm assuming it's just the furthest thing out. Or like it's the most likely to be in the furthest thing out. Well, maybe you could get it on one of the closer ones. Maybe there is like, maybe distance doesn't determine like which type it is. Maybe. Opium.
Stop!
God damn it! God damn it, that was so close. That was way harder, so I assume that was probably that or like a tuner or something. Should I try for some closer ones that are like under, like still over 90? Just so I don't have to reel them in as long. Intense fishing action. I like this minigame. It's a fun minigame. It's just when I have something as specific as catch this one fish for, like, to progress something that isn't fishing. I'm gonna murder every bream in the ocean. I'm gonna murder every bream in the ocean. How far is this? Is this over 90? Yes. Yes. Just so I don't have to reel it as far. Just so I can reel it slightly less.
Stop!
So again, it's like, look how easy this is compared to like the other thing. So Shiva's gonna be another bream. Yeah, it's gotta be one of the bastard ones. Hey, I got a bigger bream though. I got a bigger bream though. I'm almost out of bait. I am almost out of bait. Can I get back to fishing in Final Fantasy 14? It was easy to catch the base of Brewer's Beacon. How to put up that much of a fight? We catch all the breams, how many fish left to catch? We'll find a marlin easy. Yeah, I'm glad I caught a stamina and X. Shinada, you need to, after we catch the next bream, you surface slap. That's how put such a hard fight. Had an energy drink. I'm so sick of fishing up energy drinks. I've ran out of commentary for the day. My brain has shut off commentary. You don't get any more until I catch this fucking fish. My brain has said all the words that it can say in a day. Oh, come on, I targeted the fish. Oh, come on. The dulcet sound of the waves. I very much time myself out of the way that I'm doing this. I'll be pitching the camera, I do apologize, but what I'm doing... No, come on! It was at the end, what the hell? It was at the end, what the hell? It was literally at the end. Yeah. In my effort to try and make sure I don't break the tension, what I'm doing is mashing. Or, like, not mashing, but, like, rhythmically, like, tapping on and off the reel-in. So I don't do too much of it at once. That was BS. It was literally at 0, and then it just drained out. I was holding it at the end. When I saw it was dropping rapidly, I started holding it. And this is meant to improve my skills at baseball? So I'm doing this to be better at baseball, right? The thing I said about exhausting myself by like tapping the buttons constantly, it's happening. It's definitely happening. All these brings nation are incredible at soccer. I'm literally out of bait. I'm literally out of bait. I had 15 of them. But I can sell my fish to this guy at least. How much do you buy breams for? Well, it's slightly more than the black bass at the very least. Time to murder these breams. Okay, catching a bream is at least worth a lobster. I've forgotten what the list was. Shrimp, prawn, and lobster, yeah. We're gonna be here for an hour. We're gonna be here for an hour doing this. I think it's already been close to half an hour, actually. I think it's actually been close to half an hour already. And I'd like to do things for, like, the rest of the day. I'd like to, like, do other things before I sleep today that aren't, like, fishing and Yakuza. Which direction do you prefer? This one? Or this one? This one's easier to do. You're not gonna give me anything on this one, are you? There we go.
Stop.
Yay, I can cheat at gambling now. Yay, I can cheat at gambling. Gonna be here. Gonna be here. Quiet, son. You know, I have a thing to test. I have a thing to do later today. Not even a good cheat item. There you go, you fucking bastard! Oh, you slippery little bitch! Oh, yeah. That when the different music kicks in and they start moving like that, it's clearly something high level. There you fucking go. There we go. Again, it's a very good fishing minigame. It's super intense. It does feel like fishing in terms of like the keeping the slack and like going with the motions and everything. The minigame is very good. It's just when you have something as specific as catch a marlin for an objective for to advance something else, it kind of gets frustrating. Good, I finished my chimichangas. There we go. Fucking goddamn. I feel like today transported me back to Yakuza 3. Honest to God. Today felt like a flashback to Yakuza 3. Hey, do you want to, like, complete these objectives? Sure. Then win at pool. Catch the biggest fish you can. We've not had objectives that have been this, like, do a minigame to the highest extent. Complete without all... Yeah, we apparently had a weapon train from Yakuza 3 shelter. Why is today Yakuza 3 nostalgia day? What the hell? Like, the last time we had to catch a giant fish like that, was also Yakuza 3. It was the tuna. They may be fishing in some other ones, but the last time it was like catch one of the biggest fish. It was Yakuza 3 with the tuna. Jesus. Igarashi, you better appreciate this. I hope everyone's had fun with the baseball episode. I hope everyone has enjoyed today's baseball episode of playing a lot of baseball in this baseball episode. Coach, I did it! I caught a marlin! Ah, well done. The dynamic visual acuity should have improved significantly. Specifically, your ability to concentrate on pitches will have improved. The length of time the ball appears stationary will be longer. There we go. I sure hope so. That was one slippery challenge and not the kind I'm used to. There we go. Heat eye was enhanced. That's the big one. That's the big one. Oh, so level 9 is possibly the cap? Only Foul went up there and all the others are at 9. Is 9 possibly the cap for our abilities? This is it for training, huh? Yes. You know, I'm really impressed that you stuck with it to the end. You are my best student after all. Nah. I just did as I was told. You're the one who decided to train me, coach. You're about the only student who has that sort of attitude. Aw, shucks. You see, I retired because no one was listening to me anymore. Scientific training methods are all the rage these days. People called my ways outdated and gave up on me. My guy, you told me the way to improve at baseball was to eat chicken and catch a marlin. Is this that surprising? But you know, seeing your incredible growth, I'm convinced my style wasn't wrong. I feel confident as a trainer again. Then does that mean what I think it means? Yes, I think I'm gonna resume coaching. My retirement's cancelled. You're too young to be going out to pasture anyway. I'll stay in the girl a while longer though. I want to see how things turn out for you. Cool. We did it! Yeah. Koji Igarashi. Alright, Shinada. I found another good online shop. Here. Is this... all of this time for the online shop registrations. Cool. Our final word with our trainer. Cool. All of this time that I've been seeing the online shop registrations and how we got one of them with our first character. And you mean to tell me that 2 of them come on our 5th character from the same fucking person? Import.net. I found a black market online website. Nothing left for me to teach you. Giving you all the training you'll need. I must say, you've grown quite admirably. Now go on and settle things from your past. I'm glad I spoke to him again so I could learn about the 3rd online shop. It's so ridiculous. Do I even need this shit if you're just gonna sell me better shit? You're just gonna sell me better shit. Neutral batting gloves, Hall of Flame cleats, high adhesion heat. Is there like, what's the difference between these things? Deku, you have Cyrix A's guide still open. You haven't closed it because you assumed the stream was going to end. Is it like, are certain ones of these better for certain types of stat increases? Or is it just straight out the more expensive ones are better, but if you can't afford that, there are cheaper ones? Because it is weird that the other shop sold 2 bats and then this one sells 2 boots. Like, it is a little weird. Because, like, the Crimson Bat, that's, like, colored the same as the Tenacious ones, but then the Tenacious thing is cheap, like, easier. And the most expensive thing is the Hall of Fame cleats. Space Age technology. We're gonna buy from M-Store. Bentos, yakisobas, super glues. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna buy any of that stuff until we do the hostess, which is literally the next stream, because we need the money for the hostess. We will need the money for the hostess, so I'm not gonna buy any of that stuff until we've been to the hostess, so we will hold off on it. We are going to try and, because, like, there are, like, we have a lot of money, we could easily afford to blow a lot of it at the hostess. But because we have so many things that we need to buy that are, like, pretty expensive. Oh, we kept the Marlin. Nice. I could probably sell that. Those are the most expensive, ones, we should be fine with the ones you bought already. Well, I'm just thinking, like, because we want to use the money on hostess. But we're going to try and min-max as much as we can for the hostess. I'm going to, like, actually bring up the guide for Cyrix Z to, like, all of those combo talks. The things that I was, like, talking about before where it's, like, you can combo gossip after a particular topic to get even more points out of it. We haven't done that with any of the hostesses, so I'd like to do that. But, like, let's go into a hostess as prepared as we can be for that hostess. Let's have as many combo things as we can. Let's go around town and see what, like, gossip things we can get. Marlin for Kamiyama. Oh, okay. Marlin for Kamiyama. Where are you? Marlin. Alright, let's go do that then. Surely Kamiyama needs Miku, right? Surely there's got to be a weapon that becomes a Miku weapon. I went the wrong way, but I'm glad I did because I found a rich bastard. Anyways. This isn't even the way I was meant to be going, but I found a rich bastard. I'm gonna do this too. So. So there is that. Silver plate! There we go. There we go. Kamiyama's down this way anyways. I wish to God there was a Miku sword in this game. Miku Bream! Oh my god. There we go. The entire stream has now come full circle. We have now completed it. It has done everything it needs to. Kamiyama, in your way too narrow truck. It unsettles me how narrow this truck always is. Alright, invest. I'll invest a Marlin. You know, Marlin, 40k? God damn. I can sell this for 40k. Alright. What weapons do we get for a Marlin? What's our Marlin weapon? That's fucked up! That's fucked up! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know, people talk about Monster Hunter weapons being a head on a stick. This is the most explicit head on a stick weapon out of anything I've fucking seen. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there's stuff here that says invest a sturdy iron pipe. And it also is like level 1. Does it just get you another sturdy iron pipe? That would be my assumption. I do find the idea of making the character who wants to make the most weapons also the poorest character a very interesting choice for the game. Very interesting choice that's how they've decided to do this. Is there anything else here that I really want? Oh, I don't have accessories. What do accessories do here? Destructive power objects you throw. That might be nice just because I pick up shit. Helps you throw enemies more powerfully. I should probably just buy that. Bladed weapons when blocking. Not... protects you against getting knocked down by attacks aimed at your feet or legs. Ooh. Not getting staggered by an attack. That would have been nice against the fucking dude who did the things before. Oh, and this is combination of block bladed weapons and you throw shit at her. I don't have any accessories to Shinada. I'm gonna buy a black belt to throw enemies more easily. And I'm gonna get steel shin guards just so we don't get knocked down. I will buy those. We don't have any accessories for him right now. So I might as well. I might as well. There we go. There we go. Never let me play Resident Evil 4. That's the main thing you gotta learn. Anyways, with that, we are out of here. We're gonna go to a save point. We're gonna save. That will be all for this baseball episode of Yakuza 5. I hope you have enjoyed... Wait, actually, wait. I can think of one more thing to do. I can think of one more thing to do to waste all of your time. I have like 6 of these balls. I have 6 of these balls. Let's go dump them in the machine. We already got the best prize, but you know, we might as well do more. Go for the next stream where the hostess asks us to play baseball for them. Yeah, I got pocket tissues again. Yay, I love my pocket tissues. Chat, the video game is greenballing me. The video game is greenballing me. This video game has been the perfect example of the 2 extremes of streamer luck. First roll is the best possible prize. And then we're gonna get 6 in a row of, like, pocket tissues. These are all peas. We're not gonna get a single thing, are we? It's actually just gonna be 6 greens in a row, isn't it? Oh my fucking god. Go fuck yourself. I also got a text at some point. Oh! You can go from a grab to a meteor tackle. You can go from a grab to a meteor tackle. Never actually tested a heavy move with grabs. Because, like, you have the light grabs, which is this, where you just beat the shit out of them, right? Ow. I guess because if I've had heat. I need your stuff. There we go. But yeah, if you have a grab and you do a heavy attack, you do the punch on them, and then you can follow that up with medial attack and stuff. And woo! There we go. Hey! Where the fuck did you come from? Wee, cheese knees. Bye again. Woo! Again, if an enemy's easy to fight, I'm understanding with Shinado. Shinado is just, I'm having trouble with any tough enemies. When enemies get tough enough, it's kind of, I'm having like issues of, I don't know how to get in with him compared to some other characters. Because, like, it felt like Tanimura, you were playing, like, super, like, technical. You were like, oh, parry someone and make them hit a wall so you can start hitting them in the back and everything like that. It feels like if Shinada, you're, like, more so exploiting mechanics. Email story, yes. Like, hey, you're gonna build up heat while, like, hey, grab people so you can, like, just do some hits on them. Hey, you're gonna build up heat while you're like, oh, here we go. I was hoping for the sword, but okay, I'll take the golf club. Give me the sword. I'd like to use a sword. There we go. There we go. Katana with next blade. Hey, get off me. There we go, put that away. But yeah, Shinada feels like he has a bunch of things where it's like exploit like little mechanical things. Or just like the way that enemies do things. Like he's not technically trained or anything like that. So he's more so just like doing dirty tricks, taking advantage of like situations in combat. That's what it kind of feels like for him. Oh, completion offers! Prize tickets complete? Wait, what? Did I find every prize ticket and hand all of them in? Prize tickets complete? Okay, we have to be careful because like main story is like right where we want to go. Whee! Can I throw an enemy with Shinada where I properly throw them? You have to get enough prizes total. Okay. Can I throw an enemy with Shinada where I like properly throw them? Because he has abilities that are just like he's getting upgrades that are like throw people better and do more damage to other people when you throw them. But his throw just does that. Is it like specifically like grab them from behind throw where he does that? Because his normal throw definitely doesn't do that. Fuck off. No, okay. He has multiple upgrades that are about like improving the ability of his throws or like making it so he damages other enemies more with his throws. And it feels like in terms of damaging other enemies with throws, he has one of the worst throws in the game for that. Because like, he doesn't do anything with it. Paper fan. Get Smash Brothers, dumbass. I'm not even gonna risk looking at the thing. We're gonna walk around to get to the M store. We will walk around to get to the M store. There are too many of you here. Are you Victory Road? No, goddamn. You know, the episode was about to end. And then I decided to turn in the prize tickets. And then everything's gone wrong from there. They're literally running away. BAM! Lol. I don't know. I can't tell if it's just like... like, I'm having fun with Shinada. It's just... I don't know. Maybe the difference is that the other characters are broken and Shinada's just the one character who isn't. Maybe that's the actual difference. Because, like, Akiyama was pretty busted. Akiyama had aerial raves that worked really well. Or is that Shinada's, or is that meant to be Shinada's throw? Is Shinada's throw that hurts other people meant to be his medial tackle? Is maybe it's that. Because, like, doing that on the, like, the person on the, like, does this even hurt other people if I hit them with it? Like, I can't even hit people with that. So is that the idea? That in terms of, oh, you hurt people more when you throw them with Shinada. Is that referring to medial tackle? Imagine that my theory gets that throw type thing, but I know for sure. Oh, he does also have throws on these. How did any of that work? Because he also has throws as finishing blows. I also forgot about that. You can go into, when you do a heavy blow finisher, you can grab after that. Maybe those also hurt other people. Maybe that's the idea. Shinada has a lot of ways of throwing people, and those ways of throwing other people into other people are what hurt. But because, like, so much of his focus is how throwing him into other people, like, does more damage, the trade-off is that his normal throw doesn't do that. His normal throw is hitting to put an enemy on the ground, basically. Like, would that hit someone? They're not really lined up to, like, see. Because, like, that, again, that throw was just, like... Because even, like, the finishing blow grabs don't, like, do a lot. In terms of, like, moving someone. I mean, being able to do that rush combo, the light speed grab feels really good, I will say that. Light speed grab does feel incredible. Of just like, because grabbing an enemy just out of nowhere sometimes doesn't work because they will just like counter the grab. But if you put if you go to rush combo someone, you put them into a block state, and if they're in a block state, it's the perfect time to grab them because they won't be able to like attack out of it. So you start punching someone, they're immediately blocking, and then you immediately just grab them, and you're like, haha. I imagine... how close are we to it? Another rich person. Rich fuck! Come here. Come here, I can't fight you. Come here. I don't want to fight you somewhere that will spawn me in the middle of the cutscene. But yeah, his parry grab, I imagine that's going to help a lot once we get that. Yeah, like, again, even those middle combat ones, like, they don't, like, the middle of, like, his finishing blow grabs, they're still not, like, big throws. So I feel like it might refer to my meteor cycle. More silver plates. Be careful of the TV of doom. Be wary the TV of doom. It will kill you. It'll kill you until you die. But yeah, I'm obviously I'm getting more upgrades with Shinada and I'm seeing more things happen. I just don't think I'm seeing the special source with Shinada. Is kind of the thing. I don't think I'm seeing the special way that it's all meant to come together into like how he tears shop. Champion's Ring, Dragon Scale, Seal the Dragon. Should I get some of these just to turn into fucking Kamiyama? Toughness Pin. Oh yeah, it's the dancing one. Snowman Hammer. Durable snowman on this weapon remains pure white no matter how much blood splashes on it. Jesus fucking Christ. Platinum Triangle Ruga. Frozen Tuna! I imagine many people have seen Shinada's special sauce. Frozen Tuna! Its eyes stare at you unblinking. Again, speaking of monster weapons. Yeah. With that being said, my inventory is currently full. I also have no idea what any of the 5 provisions are. We kind of said we were saving that for when we can swap between characters freely. So we can dump it all in the item box. But like, Dragon Scale, Seal the Dragon. Oh, Celebrity Perfume. That should help us with Hostess, right? Wearing Celebrity Perfume should help with Hostess. What? Is the Snowman Hammer what we got for the prize tickets? I actually don't know. I don't actually know which one of those we got for completing the thing. Not actually sure. But be careful how you run out of here. We don't want to trigger any main stories. This episode will never end. I do a... I'll cross the road here, but you gotta be careful. There's a save point, like, right here. We can just dump a bunch of our items. It's the episode that never ends. It goes on. The last hour has just been fishing and trying to end the episode. So, I mean, Snowhammer's in Bash from tickets. I mean, it's a weapon, it makes sense. It's just a little confusing. There we go. There we go. Now we can go here. Grab a bunch of shit. Again, next episode is Hostess, so we'll grab the Celebrity Perfume. He's the one who will need it the most, so we can save money for him. And then we get the other things that we're turning in, which are just like the crafting items. And then maybe at some point this episode will end, and I can go to the bathroom, and I can test my plugs. And, oh, take out the rubbish. That's today's rubbish day. I gotta do that. Oh, also eating food. You know how many things I'm gonna be able to do once the episode ends? And it's not like yesterday where stream ended at fucking 9:30 at night or some shit. Oh, more enemies. Lovely. Okay, Dragon Scale. I'll get that. Oh, damn it. No. Can't accept something on the same. There we go. Seal the Dragon! I was told I will send it again if you lose it. Please stop by any time. If I turn in these things for crafting things, do they just give it to me again? If I just turn in the dragon stuff and I just get it again, it's like, oh yeah, you can have it again. More encounter finders, lovely. Snowman Hammer for the memes and also its weapons. I don't think Shamba has any hammers. No, not shopping! I don't want to buy Tokyo Walker! Hey. Celebrity Perfume. We'll get these one at a time. Because we'll want that for next time. Reminds me, before we end saving today, to take off the Yakuza training gear. Because we'll need to do that before we start stream next time. Because women don't like a man in Yakuza training gear. I'm pretty sure when I wear that for hostesses, it actively lowers the hearts. Remind me to take that off. At some point, and then everything else should be fine. We're going down to Kamiyama, we're handing stuff in, and then we're gonna go and save. And then we're gonna end the stream. I'm trying to get the busy work done now so we don't have to do it for the hostess stream. Because the start of the hostess stream is gonna have a lot of busy work anyways. I am straight up looking up a guide at the beginning of the hostess stream to get all of the gossip, possible like gossip and conversations and all the linking things and everything like that. Possibly seeing if there's any other gear that I can get as Shinada that actually will like help us. I have the perfume, that should be like enough, but like I don't know where you get the dragon shirt. Historically, the dragon shirt has come from finishing all the hostesses. At the point where the dragon shirt then is completely fucking useless. So, there is that. Alright. Invest. A bunch of dragon stuff. Invest dragons. Invest dragon scale. The seal of the dragon. And the eye of the dragon. There we go. And now what can those make? Something that we probably won't use. Invest in dragons is what some weird guy on Twitter told me to do. Divine Dragon Sword! There we go. So, yeah. That's another upgrade for the, Hey, sturdy katanas. By the way, sturdy katana. Huh. Divine Dragon Short Sword, which is like after Lotus Clan stuff, which is like the whole list from this. Like Spicy Knife turns into all these things. This requires level 10 sword to like even use it for knives. There's actually something past that. There's something like, you get this one that's 200,000 and there's another thing that it requires investing to do. I have to wonder if this final investment of like this 200,000 and being level 10 is like basically this but sturdy. I have to wonder. Dragon Slayer sword, which yeah, get all of the fucking glowy swords, which again very expensive, and again turn in a Dragon Slayer at the bottom here. I'm gonna assume that's like, yeah, there's no sturdy bat, but again here it's like Golden Dragon Bat is the level 10, and then there's one more level 10 after it. What about one-handed? Sturdy pole? Well, that's a sturdy. That's just handing in a sturdy pole. There's no other like big chain thing. Well, the big chain thing goes up to colorful parasol, which is level level 10, but doesn't go any further than that there. And like, cause pole has Mighty Dragon Spear, which again sturdy iron pipe, and then Mighty Dragon Spear. It's what I feel like. I feel like there might be, yeah. Because then the hammer, again, there's two that are level 10 here, which requires, like, this is Dragon Tail to invest, and this requires the Raging Dragon Hammer. Check the armor. There could be armor, yes, that is true. Dragon Talons, Dragon Horns. I haven't even fucking seen, like, Lanayru or anything fly by, let alone have the bow and arrow to shoot them. Dragon Nunchaku, which also has Dragon Nunchaku after it as a turn-in. Dragon Grudge Gloves. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here. If we got fully invested in this, there'd be a lot of stuff we can make, but it would require a lot of money. Dragon Shot! Oh, but, oh, that's really expensive, actually. Oh, okay, that's really expensive. Which, buying this to make it easy to see hostesses is kind of pointless when it's so expensive. I understand the premise of this in terms of getting rid of the training gear. It provides resistance to fire, electrical shock, blinding, and knockouts, and it has 10 defense. I understand, like, I get what you're meant to do with this. The idea is, use the Yakuza training gear to level up. Once you no longer need to level up, you can then turn it into really good armor. But also, Dragon Shot is typically what you need to, like, be good with hostesses, and, yeah. Chat, do I grind money off stream? We need so much money if we want to do all of this shit. Do we grind money off stream? Do I come back to the episode and say, so I did a little bit of mining off camera? Because for a lot of the weapons, it seems like we do have everything that we could do to get to, like, the big dragon equivalent for that weapon. The only thing holding us back is money. Some of them, there's still a couple of things in between that require investing. But for a lot of them, it really is, like, yeah, we have basically everything. Just not quite everything for money. I want to save the episode and end the stream, gang members. Please. How dare you? I need you all to stop. Bam! And then I can just do this and go. I did the whole pickup animation. It didn't even go anywhere. What if I throw someone into a wall with that? Ow. Does throwing someone into a wall hurt them, or unlike if you run into them with a wall? Like if I do... They bounce off the wall, I don't know how much damage it does. Ow. There we go. Oh, I'm nearly out of, like, food. I'm nearly out of food. If we lose that, we lose a lot. Okay. One last stop. It does damage, but not much. I feel like that's part of it. So I feel like there's a lot of things I can do with Shinada that are like, oh, cool interactions between the different things he can do. And then it just doesn't do much damage, and that's the end result. And I'm just like, feels like I was meant to do a lot more. That's beef organs, pork, tempura, miso sauce. Just add the miso sauce, see if that's focus. Come on, focus. Damn it. Damn it. One day we'll get that last bit of focus. We have 180k. That will be enough to visit hostesses. I think we had less with Akiyama when he went to a hostess. But we're still going to try and save as much money as he can because, you know, weapons exist for him. We want to do all of that. And also, fucking baseball equipment gear. We also will want to focus on that. Let me dump a bunch of my... I already dumped my bullshit. What I do need to do, though... What I do need to do is do this, though. There we go. We need to de-equip this. And we need to equip Celebrity Perfume and de-equip this. There we go. There we go. We have the Celebrity Perfume. Oh, cool. More likely to... Oh, encounter enemies with valuable items. Oh, we should just wear that anyways. Celebrity Perfume. Encounter enemies with valuable items. We might just get more plates and shit for doing this. Part of me would be tempted to say, I will do grinding off camera. I will go get the Champions Ring. I will go get the fucking Encounter Finder. I will actually just wear all the encounter increasing stuff. And wear the thing that makes you more likely to find enemies with rare stuff. I would be legitimately tempted to say, I will do that off camera so we can get some money. The main reason I don't want to is because of leveling. Because, like... leveling through doing sub-stories and side content and stuff like that is, like, a fun part of it. I don't know if I'd want to get to this early as Shinada and be max level. That's the type of thing where it's like, maybe before, like, we do his finale, maybe before we get to the end of, like, this is going to be his final story section, and we're already, like, at, like... a really high level or anything like that, maybe then I'll do that, so we can go into his final section with a bunch of ridiculous weapons or something. Maybe then, but not for now. But not at this point. Anyways, this episode is finally ending. About an hour later than we planned it. It was over an hour ago that it's just like, oh, we'll just do the final training. And then that was the Marlin. And then we got that, and then we just got distracted by a bunch of things until the episode is finally ending here. Thank you all so much for watching. Next time, Hostess. We will begin the Hostess stream by walking around Kid Show a bunch and just trying to get ready to optimize the Hostess as much as we can so we can see what it's like when we do the combo paths and do everything and try to save as much money as we can visiting the Hostess so we never have to do a double visit or anything, or like possibly repeat conversations by just min-maxing it as much as we can. Until next time, this is version 2, signing out.
1億2億100億のキスを浴びせてやる Baby この腕抱いてお前を二度と話はしない